Dark Soul
Remastered.
Heyo, Spaghetto here, and today I'm playing a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. So, just letting you know, I'm not a weeb, and I don't normally play games like this.
Can't believe the last Doki content I uploaded was a mod about Sayori going to the bathroom. I mean, in my defense, she really did need to poop. But it's still weird. Anyway, really hope people like the new stuff. I know my voice actually sounds like this now, but I'll switch back to young Tristan so people don't get confused. Also, it's hard to voice Natsuki like this. That little fucking twerp. I can just tell that Lars is going to hate her. And he's wise. You never trust a tsundere. Subscribe for more anime women! Subscribe! Please!
Okay. You want that as the beginning?
Sure. We're back, baby!
Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? This is like
What?
a dating sim? No, okay, yeah, I don't, yeah, I've never played this game before, but I know a little bit more than that. Like, I'm aware that this is not a dating sim, and actually like a psychological horror title.
Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. I never thought I'd be saying that, honestly, but it seems like that's what you guys were wanting for a long time, so I'm gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And
Also,
for those
yeah, I've
that
never
aren't
played it.
aware, yeah, my co-host, Lars from Norway, from the first podcast in the description below, has never played it. So we're going to be tormenting him. I'm excited because I've already gone through this trauma, and now I get to put someone else through it. The cycle of abuse continues.
You get to have sex?
I don't know. You'll see. All right, time to adjust my Adam's apple.
Yeah, but put it away for later.
Hey!
Oh, okay. All right. Well, so I guess this is going to be that kind of recording. Okay.
Yeah.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
What a fucking dick.
Yeah. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I'm assuming I'm saying that right, by the way. Okay.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
I haven't done this cursed voice in so long.
This is what you wanted, audience. All right, go ahead.
All right.
You say this like you're thinking about ignoring me. Ooh. That's mean, Noodle Boy.
I guess I'm Noodle Boy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them thinking we're a couple or something.
What, a couple of...
Yeah, it's very obvious that we're both hairy guys, by the way, narrating this. Anyway, continue.
Fine.
Fine!
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, that's why she's named Sayori. Okay.
She says a lot of things.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Kill me. Anyway, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Noodle Boy, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
Yeah, it's like where you go to do shit, you fucking idiot.
Where baby seals go to die. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you're going to join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I just dismissively go on with whatever she's going on about. Sari likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average or spending my free time on games and anime.
And jerking off.
That was implied.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills, like, before college. Your happiness is really important to me. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming...
At the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to
to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you, Noodle Boy.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? A little? Like your
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl?
I mean, if I'm being honest, if I had a friend like this, it would be awesome.
I want to gouge my eyes out every second. Anyway, okay, so more than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind off at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
Yeah, fuck school.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Sayori? Sayori must have come down... Sorry. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out.
Spacing out.
I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out all alone. So I came in! Ah!
I dropped something.
Oh, I was wondering what that frog yelp was.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought,
Oh, French club. Right. Anyway.
French club? Are we gonna fucking make out?
Know what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Oh, I read that really wrong. Okay. Anyway. Sayori.
Yeah!
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Also, I like how you're just reading normally and I'm just over here just fucking just...
Yeah, I'm trying to get into... This is going to sound really weird, but I'm trying to get into the mind of like a teenage, like high school kid at the moment. It's hard, but I'm getting there. So go ahead.
And I'm over here just... I don't know what I'm even doing.
My voice literally can't even go that high. Anyway.
Oh, higher?
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club.
I mean, that is pretty fun.
Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Yeah. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Fucking weeb.
Come on. Please.
You're not going to be able to do that for 7 straight hours of this game or however long it takes, bud. Just... Anyway, why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, so... And Natsuki made me some cupcakes and everything! Yay! Yeah!
Don't make promises you can't keep!
But those are the best kind.
I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. I let out a long sigh, not you. All right. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Ugh. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here! Ooh!
All right, Lars, make sure you have your DDLC member card and hold it up to the camera.
Yeah, sorry. The audience can't see that, but that was actually just my penis. It's a good thing I'm not recording.
It's a good thing you're not showing your camera. Ugh.
Yeah, it would be too big for the frame anyway, so don't worry about it. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Are you fucking kidding me? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Needle boy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Ugh, the line everyone fucking hates.
What are you looking at, you creep? If you want to say something, fucking say it!
You don't want me to say what I'm thinking? Sorry.
Noodle boy is popping a half spaghetti right now in his pants.
That's why they call me Noodle Boy, if you know what I'm saying.
Natsuki.
Is that how it's pronounced? Natsuki? I've been saying Natsuki this whole time. God damn it.
It is Natsuki, and I always said Natsuki for a long time. So I kind of go
it's
back
the
and forth
Japanese
between
you,
both.
where it's kind of understated. Now, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. She's always on her.
You got that? Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Oh.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
Yuri is way more mature than the other girls, if you know what I mean.
Oh, zoom in on the bazingas. Just kidding. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Noodle Boy. Ugh.
Monica smiles sweetly, according to the script.
Monica smiles sweaty.
That looks like the smile of a killer. Anyway, okay, so we actually do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, hung like a horse. Cut that line.
That's staying in.
Okay. Basically, completely out of my league.
Rocket League? Video game? Do.
So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Noodle Boy. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them! I'll go get them, bitch! Sorry. I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a grab tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay! Are you ready? Ta-da!
If she doesn't die a one or two,
Wait, you want Natsuki to die?
she's insane. Well, the way that you're playing her is insane. Anyway, continue.
Well, I don't like her, so
Okay, fair enough.
I fucking hate her.
Yeah, I don't like any of these characters yet, but I'll give them a chance. Let's go.
What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
Aw, man, Lars loves pussy.
I do. The whiskers, which I really like. Anyway,
I dropped it again.
all right. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. God.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
Oh, it's so good. It's delicious.
Sari talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Ugh.
What kind of icing?
I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Was it necessary to add the "in my fingers" part?
I don't know.
How weird that.
Yeah,
it sounds.
It just reminds me of that Apple joke I told a while back. I'm not gonna say it now, but
no,
go watch the
it's too
Shrek video. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite?
Yeah, no shit. She made them. I mean, come on.
I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Oh, is she one of those, like... She's one of those kind of anime... Okay.
Yep.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe!
Fucking tsunderes. Anyway.
But not for you, you know, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Ah, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading, it might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happier, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
Dun dun dun.
As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica! I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to really only have the budget to draw 4 characters for your visual novel in Renpai. I'm sorry, sorry, I misread that line.
You could put it that way.
Oh, that's funny. All right, back to normal though. All right, not many people. Oh, that's your line. Never mind. Go ahead.
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. Yay! Yay!
Are you seeing where I got all the lines for the prologue thing, by the way, now?
Shh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm confident that
you can't do the girl voices for this whole time and then make noises like that. All right.
I'm sorry. It's just so fucking funny.
Yeah, yes. Okay, go ahead. Get out of your 4-person schoolgirl gay fantasies and let's continue.
Okay. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees.
Sometimes I get whiplash when I have to do 4 different voices back to back with all the lines in sequence.
Yeah, that's probably the most fun part of these videos for people to watch. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3 people. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Oh, I'm sorry. Literature. I'm sorry, Tristan.
It's just a word that's hard to say. So, Noodle Boy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Also, I can't remember if I ever fucking said this, but Yuri's ear is weird.
Yeah,
It's
not my
weird.
favorite design.
Like, the rest of the sprite's fine, it's just the ear is very strange.
Yeah, also, like, this seems like the kind of game that has, like, 2.5 sprites per character, so... Anyway. Manga. I mutter to myself quietly, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. Okay, why do they keep saying finger with these?
I feel like the developer / creator Dan Salvato had a thing for fingers. It's fucking weird, man.
I guess so. Yeah, I like a nice pair of, like, feminine hands. I mean, I get it, but anyway.
Yeah, but, like, you know, like Quentin Tarantino's like, feet. Yeah, this motherfucker's like, oh, fingers.
Yeah,
finger licking good.
I feel like I'd rather have a bucket of KFC than, like, lick someone's toes.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds more comfort in the world of books, not people.
I mean, I could get...
That was very ironic. You were about to say, I can understand that, and then you just yawn.
Okay, I'm sorry, but it's hot in my office and reading can make me a little sleepy sometimes.
Okay.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Oh.
A lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of his own or your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Here we go. Anyway. I read a horror book once.
What the fuck? Oh, I read a book once. Oh, jeez, Rick, I read a book once. Like, what the fuck is that line?
Yeah, I don't know. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
If you know what I mean. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
No.
For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think,
You're just realizing you did Kirby?
or it takes me to another world.
Or Jesus, Kermit. This is ruining my brain already. Okay, let's go.
But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. I hate horrors! Oh, why's that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. Usually like to read about and write cute things, right? Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea, Monica?
Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind at the club meeting last week, you know. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! I swear to God, Monica! Give it back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Oh! Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Really?
Why don't you share them with me sometime?
No!
Okay. Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww.
hold on.
I wanted to read everyone's poems. Aw.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. All right, Dr. Seuss. Then next time we meet, Noodle Boys meet will be beat. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Let's do it!
Plus, now that we all have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Noodle Boy?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, though. There's still actually one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. And I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... Oh, I'm sorry, I thought...
Noodle Boy?
Y'all! I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yay! I'm so happy, Noodle Boy! Whoa!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment, like one of my books.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super fucking pissed.
Haha! Well, then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone! I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good
Oh,
note.
thank God.
Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Noodle Boy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
What does that mean? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Noodle Boy. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Sure.
Yay!
with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Are they really spending every day after school in a literature club? I'm sorry. Club. No, I wouldn't say it like this, but okay. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
All right, here we go. All right, Lars, time to write a poem. The words you pick will make a girl happier. Depending on what words you think would coincide with each girl is the poem's like where you direct it towards, like if you want it to be towards Natsuki, think about what words you think would make her happy and so on.
Okay, I get the impression that captive would work good for Natsuki because she seems like the kind of person who'd be like, I didn't capture you because I love you. I captured you because it was fun. So maybe that.
Oh, do you want to go for Natsuki?
Oh, wait. Is this like who the main character is going to try to date or within the context of the game?
It does help.
Okay, because like naturally I would probably go for someone like Yuri in real life, but...
Oh, that's because she has big boobs.
Yeah, I just also I dig the purple hair.
Oh, nice.
And the fucking massive honkers in comparison. Do the clouds. I guess she's in after image because she's into like metaphors and all that bullshit.
Okay, so after you select a word, the character will jump, and if they jump, it means they liked it.
Okay.
Yeah, but who's the leader of the club?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Why don't you get to do anything for Monica?
I don't know. Where is she? Where is she?
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. So I guess Monica's dead, guys. So let's move on. Let's see. Yeah, which one is this gonna be? Forgive? Oh well.
Nope.
Journey.
Death. Just death.
Yeah. Yeah,
nice. All right, so you made Yuri the happiest.
Yeah, it seemed kind of obvious what they were going for with her.
And that is where we're ending today's video. That was fun. Did you enjoy it, Lars?
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised. I knew nothing about the game at all. It was very intentional, by the way, just to be clear, because this is a game I haven't played before, and everyone I've ever talked to about it says, do not look up spoilers. It will ruin the game for you. So believe it or not, even though I've been friends with Tristan for years, I've never looked up spoilers for this. The only thing I've ever actually been spoiled on, and I'll just say this, spoiler warning for the next 5 seconds, is I know one of the characters hangs himself. That you can't escape that on the internet. But yeah, so I know nothing about what's going to happen. And believe it or not, even though I made that prologue video that you guys probably watched before this one, I still avoided the spoilers by just very carefully looking up creepy images and stuff from the game and just looking at some the dialogue from literally the first scenes. So yeah.
And it also made it hard for Lars to watch my content because we were friends. I would make Doki content.
Yeah, it's one of those games where I can't watch the stuff because it would ruin the game. And also,
yep,
I think that was probably a lot of fun to do with 2 people. Just it was just kind of ridiculous.
Oh, it was very dumb, but I hope you had fun. Thanks for joining me, Lars, and we'll see you guys next time. Don't worry, we'll post these regularly. We will see you next week with another part. I just got to give my voice a little bit of recovery time because that does hurt. It hurts. And all right, Lars, take us out.
Well, this has been a Ding Dong Literature Club Plus, and we'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back next week. I got all of that wrong.
All right, goodbye, everyone, and stay safe. test. Alright, we know we're gonna do clap sync. So, hey yo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Part 2. I just launched the game.
You said it wasn't Act 2!
I said Part 2!
Oh, okay. Is that different?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like the second video in the fucking series we're doing.
Ad friendly!
Okay, I'm taking it from the top. Hey yo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. I launched the game and this weird computer metaverse Facebook looking thing popped up. I am not sure what this is. I didn't know we were in the metaverse, Lars.
Oh no, this is just the Linux version of the game. Don't worry about it.
We got pictures
Hey,
though.
hey! Spoilers?
These aren't spoilers, it's just old artwork.
But I don't know what the characters look like.
What the fuck do you mean?
Stop, dude. We gotta play the game.
Oh wait, you can set your wallpaper? Here you go, Lars.
Oh, no, I prefer Monica.
Oh, okay, hold on. I got you.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice during the poem segment. Because they're like,
Okay.
Do you want Yuri or do you want, like, the other two instead of the fourth girl?
Okay. Well, there, your computer is now set as Monica. Are you happy?
Sure.
All right, music. Oh, there's all the songs we listen to. Anyways, files. I probably shouldn't be fucking around with this, should I?
Nope.
Side stories? Anyways. Alright, let's jump back into it. That's actually pretty cool. I like the whole, like, computer...
Hey, look, Team Salavato.
Team Salavato.
Cool, thank you.
Never mind, I don't like this fucking game.
What is this, some kind of dating game, dude?
Okay. So, we're gonna continue where we left off. Are you ready, Lars? Hi again, noodle boy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, noodle boy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. That they already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what,
Hanging out?
but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth. Alright, I'm gonna restart that. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Good. Not Magna. Not Magna. Yes, manga.
Lars, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to read.
Or manga, I guess. But not Magna. It's not the Magna Carta. Natsuki, I guess it's Natsuki, finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. So, manga?
Manga is...
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys.
Sayori's very sick, it seems.
Noodle boy always gives it his...
She must have cancer, I guess, or something.
Noodle boy
The chemo's been very hard on her.
Noodle Boy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Oh, what a fucking
having
simp,
sex.
dude.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
That's a very weird response to okay. Is she like a pyromaniac or?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little bit jealous.
How come? You and Noodle Boy can be good friends too.
Sayori?
Hmm.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori, no.
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Aw, don't shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Ew. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking with my brain, of course.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
What a cringe thing to say.
It's the line, dickbag.
No, I know. I meant for the character, not
Oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah, it's not your fault the character's cringe.
All right.
Did you write the fucking game?
No, Dan Salavato wrote it.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Okay. Just gargle some cock. Like, okay.
No, I'm not you. Anyway, okay. So, first of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. What a dumb thing to say.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
Oh my gosh. He has like negative 100 Riz right now.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, here! Yuri reached. Oh.
Yuri
Oh,
reaches
shit.
into her bag and pulls out a book.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad it's just a book.
Yeah. It's not like a pumped up kicks kind of. Go ahead.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
Rude.
And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is. How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
Oh, God.
Yeah, the lines in this first act are not. Anyway, she even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
No, you fucking won't.
Yeah, no. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Okay, you're saying I read
I look
slow?
forward to hear. What?
Nothing.
Hmm?
That was just me muttering under my breath sarcastically.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I start wanting to take off some schedule time for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Is she like a fucking raccoon? Just she's digging around in there.
Weirdo.
She's gonna find some tokens.
Like a old cheese pizza. All right, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Okay. It's a big read into that line. Okay. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second.
Ooh.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry.
So bad.
I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. I'm used to men staring at my boobs because they're perverts, but it's okay. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it with my eyeballs, of course. Not for any particular reason,
I don't like the art of her hand there. Anyway. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean...
What? Wait, what did she mean otherwise than that? Okay, never mind.
I
Go
just
ahead.
happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go.
I also notice it's kind of funny that, like, a big strand of her hair is just, like, perfectly cascading off of one of her boobs.
I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Also, you sound more uncomfortable than, like, into Yuri now. It's funny.
Yeah.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's very engaging and a relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
all right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. No spoilers. Basically, it's about a girl in the high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of... That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Noodle Boy?
This kind of dialogue, not so much, no. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
God.
When horrible things happen, not just because of someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Is that foreshadowing?
I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh gosh, oh geez, oh no. Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey! Don't apologize!
Calm down. Calm down, Noodle Boy. We get it. I mean, I think at this point you would do anything to go home with Yuri, but relax.
I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strong gay. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Good. Oh, that's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a
Hold on.
It's a literature club after all.
That's... Well, that's true. Fuck, I forgot where I was.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Ha 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 ha! What are you saying?
What are you saying?
Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it.
What is Noodle Boy gonna be a fuckboy now?
Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. By the way, I know that this is like a goofy recording at the moment, but some of these lines are just fucking ridiculous, man. Anyway, I got the book. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right?
Is it chill if I chill right here? I just want to make sure it's chill.
Chill at my level?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Why is it written like that?
I don't know.
It's just like, I slip into her seat.
Yeah. Are you sure?
This is so creepy. It's so creepy.
You seem a little apprehensive.
Quick, blow the whistle. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that.
Wait, are they reading or fucking? What's?
Close your eyes and listen to this conversation. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
What the fuck? All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Oh, bleh. No, I wouldn't say this. That's a bad thing. To have someone over your shoulder as you're reading, that's like the worst thing. Okay. It's not a particularly bad thing.
Lars, he's horny. Relax.
Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting.
That is not comforting.
Yuri is in the corner of my eye.
Hold on, I'm getting a call. I'm gonna mute for a second. Hey, sorry about that.
I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead?
Oh, sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? Wait a minute. Do you see the closet in the background?
Yeah.
There's just a chair in there. Is it like... Does Natsuki just, like, lock herself in the closet and sit in that fucking chair? Is that what she's rummaging around in there doing?
I mean, you added the lock herself in part, but yeah, there's probably a chair in most of those kinds of closets, because you gotta, like, look around and sort through stuff.
I guess that's where she lives. That's just where she lives, okay.
Or there's just a chair in the closet.
I guess Natsuki is just homeless and she just lives in the closet.
Okay.
I don't really mean to. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. There's a flyer on the wall. Does that mean that Monica is a werewolf? I don't.
Oh,
it obviously implies that, like, she transforms when the moon hits a certain way, right?
Okay, well, explain. There's no moon on any of those posters.
Right, but there's also no implication that Natsuki is homeless because there's just a chair in the closet. That
yeah,
doesn't
but
track.
it says that she's always rummaging around in there, and that she keeps her manga in the closet.
It says she is rummaging around. It doesn't say she's always rummaging around.
She always is rummaging around in there, and she keeps her manga in the closet. She doesn't take it home. She's homeless.
That's a dumb theory. But
you're just making up bullshit. I'm reading into the subtext. No, I'm paying attention to the goddamn story.
The subtext here is that Yuri is dripping.
The subtext here is Yuri is freaking the fuck out right now. I mean...
Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, and then I hold my book more between the two of them.
Okay, that is like so fucking so much sexual tension. Holy shit.
Yep.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
Shoulders! Shoulder!
Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open.
His right hand.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here, I got it. Oh shit, Lars. Oh shit. Look at him. He is gripping that book.
Yeah, he's like, this is a substitute for my penis right now in every possible way.
Yuri's also trying to like cover up her bust. She's just like,
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Fingers! What is with the fingers?
I don't know. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Also, I gotta say, once again, Yuri's ear is horrifying.
Don't you just want to lick it?
No, I'd rather look. Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
Oh, fuck you, Yuri.
She probably like that. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Is this a euphemism for sex? Since you've been so patient with me.
By the way, I just want to point out, like, her eyes all the way back to the right now at this point. Like, she's looking behind herself. That's kind of creepy, the way that that's framed, actually. Yeah.
This is the true horror of DDLC.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. There's a $4 word. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange.
This is so
So this is a
awkward.
euphemism for sex!
This is so awkward. I forgot how awkward this was.
Yeah. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. As she catches it under her own thumb.
What is with the fingers?
It's like when you toss a penis into a girl's butt. Hey, Yuri.
What the fuck?
This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Did you see her eye?
Yeah.
Oh, you think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things she says and does.
Damn.
Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can, see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
This is really condescending. I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Noodle Boy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything.
I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything.
Haha, come back. Okay, so... Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that kind of thing.
This recording is giving me brain rot.
I guess I more meant that it's, kind of cute.
What are you saying all that all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Oh.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Thumb! Thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Ooh, shut the fuck down. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. I can read by myself, you know. If you get what I mean.
He did insult her quite a bit, and then he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh wait, no, it's just cute. Never mind."
No, I'm just taking this as a euphemism for sex.
I know.
It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Oh, I'm definitely going to do it twice tonight. Don't worry. All right.
Shut the fuck up.
I stand up. I'm actually impressed he's able to stand up right now, considering... Okay. All right, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. So much slipping and fingers and, like, sliding and...
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night, Noodle Boy?
Yeah? The relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing! I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Ooh!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
That's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us for the very interesting reading session with Yuri. That was something, I guess.
Yeah, that was reading. That seemed like that was the activity they were describing in detail.
Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Comment down below if you'd like to see more. And as always, we will see you next time. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, wasn't this supposed to be a horror game?
Why is he just staring at the camera like that?
I don't know. It's creepy. I know he's been filming more Doki content.
Do you think it maybe broke his brain or something?
It's very possible. There's only so much weeb shit a man can tolerate at once.
I watched the last video. That book reading sequence with Yuri alone could have slain a lesser man.
At this rate, he's either going to completely snap and start posting Hatsune Miku fan cams, or he's just straight up going to die in the process.
Personally, I can't wait to find out which.
Me neither. This is at least gonna tide me over until the next season of Fish Tank Live.
Please don't tell me you're a Letty chode.
We'll talk about this later. I think they're about to start.
What is this, some kind of dating sim?
Hello, Internet, and welcome to Spaghetto Gaming. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club with my friend Lars. Hi, Lars.
Yeah, hi.
Are you ready to jump into this with your legs?
Why are you acting like Bonesaw from Spider-Man?
Oh, I was just doing Matt Pat's like mannerisms.
Okay. I thought you were doing Bonesaw. Like, I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Lars, are you happy to jump into this with your legs?
Yeah, I'm just hoping for some horror today.
All right, who do you want to show your poem to first, if you know what I mean?
Poem, huh? Well,
Yeah, your big, long poem.
I mean, I got it. Okay, let's full send Monica then. You know, hung like a horse. Gotta do it.
You're just completely ditching Yuri for Monica.
What? I mean, is it gonna mess the game up? Because if so, I won't do it. But like, it's
Lars, I cannot tell you anything.
Yuri, because I like girl on girl scenes in anime. I guess I don't know, and that's what that word is. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her.
What is that supposed to mean?
I can trust her opinion to be fair.
Oh!
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Sorry, I have to get into the voice. Hold on.
All right, push the Adam's apple in, just kind of like feminize.
Okay, hold on. Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face? Okay.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
You know, the problem I have with Yuri is she does like normal shit and then she's just like, oh! Like,
Yeah, but she's probably like a computer simulation. I don't trust her, so it's fine.
no, I know,
Let's
but
keep
like,
going.
I understand she's shy, but like, holy fuck, man.
She's too shy for those boobs. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't have that cup size. Anyway, let's...
Lars, she can't really control her tit size.
No, I'm saying that comes with a certain level of confidence.
Yeah, which she has none of.
Clearly.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
What kind of writing experience do you have, Noodle Boy? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, bull fucking shit. You're blowing that in his ass.
Really? Wow, it's a huge compliment coming from you.
The reason she said that, Lars, is because you made her the most happiest with the poem game. Good job.
Well, the grammar's all fucked up, but I'll take it, for sure.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though? How you, like, ace the poem game with Yuri?
Yeah, I think I got like 20 billion out of 21 billion correct or something. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
fucking fingers. What is it with fingers?
Fingers, like hands and like...
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. So I like how at first she's like, exceptional, and now she's just like, this writing sucks.
Yeah, it's got that energy of like a guy talking to a girl and he's trying to get her to like him. And so like he'll kind of just go along with whatever she says. It's got like semi-incel energy to it. It's like, oh, I got to adjust.
It's just like, so you're so great at poems, like you must have so much experience. Actually, you're just a new writer.
No, this is the first time I've written one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's obvious that they suck.
You fucking piece of shit. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Yeah, no, her demeanor here is that, I'm right, you're wrong.
I mean, I'd put up with it for anyway.
Of course. That's something you can... Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. Yeah, Lars, you would put up with it. Can't blame you for that. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
Her expression there did not fit that dialogue at all.
Yeah, this looks like she's like minorly intrigued about hearing about like the breakfast options at like a camp.
Oh my god, delicious.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. Aw, look at her. She's so happy, Lars. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a lunar club? Oh boy, this is hard to see with the stream quality.
I can read it. It's fine.
Okay. For context, Tristan is streaming this on Discord to me, and it's not super high res. So go ahead, bud.
Discord is a little crunchy, so I'll read it for Lars. Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing like a homeless man, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last.
Wait, hold on. No, it's the stream is not that high quality, but homeless? I didn't see that in there.
The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe because I'm stinky, calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Mother flicker.
Man, my stream must be really low quality. There's a lot of lines in there that I did not see. Weird. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read. That's because Discord was bad.
The stream quality wasn't very high.
Yeah. No.
Well, I just don't read script very often.
Who the fuck calls it script? It's cursive.
Is Dan Salvato American?
I don't know.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Nope. I can't do that voice. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Yeah, it's short like fucking Natsuki. It wasn't too short.
No, I can't do it, man. I can't.
I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
What a fucking dumbass question.
Yeah.
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Noodle Boy.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about it. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too. So, I'm sorry mine was not as long, but yours was impressive, too.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Noodle Boy.
Me too.
Alright, who should you show your poem to next?
Fucking Natsuki.
Why do you want to show it to Natsuki next?
That wasn't the question. The question is, who do I want to show it to?
Okay, why do you want to show your poem to Natsuki?
I don't have to answer that,
Fine.
bitch.
Noodle boy, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
So stupid.
What? You actually expect me to believe you put effort into this? Do you think that I am stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, it did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
I also think, compared to the first game, they kind of updated her hair here a little bit. oh shit.
Painful to think about.
It's more like painful to voice her.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
I
Yeah.
cannot wait to see what you think of her poem. Because when I originally played this, oh fuck, man.
Well, I can read this one. This one's coming through pretty clear. All right. So the problem was that on the Discord call, Yuri's elegant poem was a little bit hard to read, but okay. I'll go ahead and do this one. This one's pretty easy. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
So, Lars, what are your honest thoughts?
Just keep your day job. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, by the way, my honest, non-jokey assumption at that point is this is someone who's not taking the assignment seriously.
Oh, she was taking it seriously.
Okay.
I told you weren't gonna like it.
Okay, I'll say it. I like it.
What? Just be honest, you fat fucking piece of shit.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
What wordplay? You said ducks can quack.
Ducks can quack. Lars can fuck. I am not horse.
Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose.
Cut that out, please.
It helps bring out the It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Youngest.
As long as youngest still means 18. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Okay, I'm just gonna add some context because I'm an adult in real life. When Noodle Boy says this line about not caring about how old everyone is, it's because he knows that they're all 18 and that it's not a concern. So when I say this next line, that's
No, just
what
say Noodle Boy doesn't really care. There you
Okay,
go.
Noodle Boy doesn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Yeah, no one needs to clip that.
But they would come back to you at that point, I think.
All right, who should you show your big fat poem to next?
Sayori?
What about Monica?
No, I gotta work up to her nice big...
This is a really good poem, Noodle Boy. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But, that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. So, I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Noodle Boy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only a really good person would do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Okay!
That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to it then.
Yay! Yeah! Now you'll read my poem too then, right? Don't worry.
Right.
I'm really bad at this.
Oh, so we can skip it? Can we skip it?
Oh, fuck you.
Oh. Well, we'll see about that.
At least give her a chance. Come on.
Okay. Alright, I'll read it. Actually, can you read this? This is so dewy and...
Why do I have to read it?
Because I read the last one, and it was like the worst thing ever. It was like chimpanzees can like have lesbian sex, and like it was like the worst.
Read the poem. You're the one reading it in the game.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
So, do you want me to go into a little bit more of the context of this poem, or do you want to just have it be a surprise?
Oh, if you're talking about a certain thing that happens to Sayori, I'm aware.
So yeah, as someone who's gone through depressive episodes, like, I actually really thought this poem did a fantastic job of having, like, sad undertones to it.
Oh, yeah, no, there's a major clue in the third to last line there.
Yeah, like,
you know, this is not a happy poem.
it's a good poem, honestly. It's one of my favorites in the game.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
No, I
didn't mean that as sarcastically as it came out. I was just
yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Jeez, I'm over here saying like what I like about the game, and you're just like, good for you.
Well, I'll
piece of
put it this
shit.
way: it's better than the goats ate the salt lick.
Or like Yuri's poem, where it's just like, oh,
I kind of like that one. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait till this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or... how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially that last line about breakfast.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Also, look at the way her body looks.
Yeah, this is very anime.
Where are her organs?
Well, she didn't bring it to school today. She's not. Yeah, she's not.
No, they're stored in the ass. That's where her organs
She's in the
are.
literature club, not like that.
I get all cranky.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Monica's the best. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
I guess I look forward to it.
All right, who should you show your poem to next?
Gee, well, I mean,
Hi, Niddle Boy. Having a good time so far?
yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Anyways, don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, I want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Noodle Boy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know.
Anyway.
I can see why it's tilted up that direction.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Are you scared of her?
No, not scared.
Mhm. Great job, Noodle Boy. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Thanks.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not fair.
Anyway, well, I guess it worked. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery, bullshit, symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
Can someone, take an axe to someone's head already? Is this really just a dating sim? You've tricked me into...
Yes, I tricked you. We're actually just playing a dating game.
Okay, well then I choose Monica, by the way.
Okay.
Got the best
Well,
of
read
both
the
worlds. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try some new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Well then what was the point of that whole puzzle where I was trying to impress Yuri? What?
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. All in wall. It couldn't have been me.
Hey.
It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Wasn't too bright. It's too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Huh. Interesting.
This seems like foreshadowing to me.
You want me to explain her poetry?
No.
So basically her poetry was about gay sex.
No, you just think everything is about gay sex now.
That's what happens when you're gay. I mean, you think about sex all the time.
No, only most of the time.
You're right, sometimes you think about food.
Yeah, get it right. Okay.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. You'll find out later.
An epiphany?
A fanny pack?
Yeah, an epiphany?
Yeah. Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, don't worry about that. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on one specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Great. All right.
Also, after playing this game originally and going back and replaying it, it's kind of interesting seeing how most lines do actually have some sort of meaning for the later stuff instead of it just being fluff.
Yeah, to be completely honest with you, I can kind of see the writing on the wall with some of this. I haven't gotten any further than this so far.
Good pun.
It's pretty clear. Some of these lines definitely are written with that in mind. And that's not a weakness of the story. That's just, it's clear what Dan Salvato is doing. Anyway, that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
I mean, that's objectively not true, though.
You're right, it's mediocre.
He got a good amount of compliments.
Yeah, but I feel like half of the literature club just kind of wants to smang.
I guess.
Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
Yeah.
That wasn't an aside. That was the line.
I know, it took me a second. I'm just like,
Okay.
what?
This is a club, after all.
Lars, are you okay?
I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, like a bike. You know who makes Doki Doki mod content? The Bike. Was this line written by The Bike? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration.
Oh yeah, Yuri's got a lot of personality.
Two of them.
She's got double personality?
Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Like cat food.
Thanks. Yours is, cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have have to try hard to come up with something nice to say, motherfucker! Thanks, but that didn't really come across out nice at all!
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Okay, I'm okay, Lars. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Noodle Boy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Whoa, Natsuki, don't say the N-word. Calm down.
That was close.
Calm down.
She must be a gamer.
And Noodle Boy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Wait, she's not standing already?
No, she's just that short.
Yeah.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh, that's not what you're just...
Fuck is this
Oh
music?
shit. This song is called Poem Panic.
It's got a little jaw harp in it. Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Noodle Boy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours, bitch.
Guys, stop. You don't have to fight over me. It's okay. We can build the harem slowly.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
What is she holding?
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Noodle Boy started showing up.
Oh! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they noticed I was standing there.
Sorry, Lars, the schizophrenia for me is starting to take over. All these voices are confusing me.
Yeah, this is getting silly.
Noodle Boy, she's just trying to make me look bad. My boobs were always this size.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective,
Emphasis on
then
the
this
soup?
wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted like a DC movie for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader with their legs, not force them to figure it out.
Is there a Snyder cut of DDLC?
Noodle Boy.
Sorry, what was that?
Is there a Snyder cut of DDLC?
Probably.
We should watch it.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Wait, the Snyder cut of DDLC would be like 24 hours of this scene.
Oh, it's better because it's Snyder.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste, like you. You understand that, right, Noodle Boy? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be Yuri.
Let's pick Help Me, Sayori.
Nah, because I've been romancing Yuri for some strange reason.
Okay. Yuri.
Wait, I chose Yuri!
I know, but read the line.
Okay. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean.
This music's a bop, by the way.
You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
Uh?
you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. So in this situation, since you picked Yuri, like, your words were more gentle and kind of siding with Yuri in
See.
between the lines.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That is exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, that is enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
A lot of gamer energy from Natsuki tonight.
Natsuki, don't say it. Natsuki, don't. Please.
You have so
can't
many
say that.
subscribers. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need...
You know what? I'm going to go do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
You know, actually, I don't know if I've ever seen this the way this has gone before, because in my original playthrough, I picked the neutral option, which was help me, Sayori. So this is interesting. Because there's a scene after this with all four of them, and now you're going to see it without Natsuki in there.
Good.
Natsuki?
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly... He has some favorite words. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Oh, we're back to fuckboy. Okay. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could.
Simp! Simp! Simp
It's
alert!
not a simp if it's working, bud. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Needle Boy, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so, shameful. So...
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
That was fucking smooth. Fucking smooth. Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. Needle Boy, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
But I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Needle Boy? Ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me.
Fucking laser eyes!
It truly has been a Shawshank Redemption. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Maybe we should open a door together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them now, do you?
No. I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Noodle Boy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
Yes!
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sai! It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Congratulations, Lars. You made it to the poem game.
Oh. Wrath, peace?
Oh,
Aura.
nice.
Nature.
Uh-oh.
Determination.
Nice.
Danger.
Oh.
Treasure?
Oh.
Maybe I have to fuck Sayori. Unrequited.
Good luck.
No, nightgown. I think, anyway, envious.
Oh, good.
Heaven sent.
Nice.
Fantasy.
Oh,
I'm-
oh,
Never-
oh,
never-
nice.
never-
Oh, you got Yuri.
Yeah, I do.
All right, this is day 3. This is a perfect time to call this episode here.
So tune in next time, I guess. Apparently,
Yeah.
something like horrific happens eventually.
The game will get scary in Doki Doki Literature Club Plus 2.
Okay.
Goodbye, everyone, and stay safe. Hello, it is your host, Spaghetto, and today we are playing more Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Thank you for joining me, Lars from Norway. Say hi, Lars from Norway.
That's not how you pronounce literature.
DLC Plus, welcome back, everybody.
Oh my god, this is a dating game.
Okay. Go ahead, Lars.
So still a dating sim.
Day 3.
No actual horror elements so far.
No, the horror is Natsuki's poetry, remember.
I mean, that's the closest we've got so far. As well as Treston's weird obsession with Natsuki apparently being a raccoon that hangs out in the closet.
That's what she fucking does. She's in there, she's like... Anyways, Lars, you ready to read?
Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Noodle Boy.
Oh boy. Yo, Sayori. Why did he say that?
I don't know.
Why is every line in this looks like you're in a good mood today? That's my least favorite part of Sayori by far. That exact...
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with?
It's like 4 p.m., dude.
Yeah. No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What the fuck?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Is Dan Silvato aware of what the term coin purse means, colloquially, in America?
What?
Yeah, if you open up a coin purse, it looks like something. Anyway, okay. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
What am I doing with my life?
Someone stab someone in this game, please.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What a fucked up thing to say, by the way.
Yeah.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
I can't not
Bruh.
associate that face she makes with that one thing about, you said, the power of the noodle boy.
You can't resist the fabulous noodle boy.
Why do you have that?
That was the abridged series that we watched.
Oh, right. Can't resist the power of the fabulous noodle boy.
Oh!
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, you can't resist the power of the fabulous noodle boy.
Oh!
Tell Noodle Boy to let me borrow some money.
What the fuck is that?
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yeah.
She's not wrong.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
You skipped my line,
Did
you
I
skipped my line.
It was ... That was not a line.
Let me say the dots when let me do the thing.
Fine, go ahead.
Okay. No.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept my revolution.
Retribution.
That, yeah.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil in all of us, isn't there?
I feel like it's funny that we're 3 episodes into this, by the way, and we're already completely fucking jaded on the dialogue, and this has become wildly postmodern already, and we... Anyway, Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, if you know what I mean.
Look at how Yuri's staring at us. Calm down, Yuri.
Looks oddly hungry there.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
What the fuck?
Come on! Give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Is no one picking up on the fact that Sayori's manipulative?
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Plap!
Hey, ow! What was... a cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around, looking for the PNG that was not included in this visual novel for the cookie, for some reason.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution!
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Oh, Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it.
Remember, guys, this is a horror game.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper. I hated saying that phrase. That was awkward. And takes a big bite.
Oh, good.
Someone just grab her ass. Is she okay?
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Oh, Natsuki's
No, she's doing the
too.
ee-hee-hee. What the fuck?
It's spreading. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. No, wait.
Daniel, you bitch.
You're going through a lot for just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee.
Ah! Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
The cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
That's an interesting sentence.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
I think he's doing the 100K stream right now.
My parents are sleeping. If I scream, they're going to fucking beat my ass.
Yeah, go sub to Monica. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something or someone to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. Well.
Why did he say it like that?
I don't know.
Why?
Because this dialogue is written by moon men who have never heard a human being talk before.
This dialogue is written by someone who has never felt the touch of a woman. I can't do this anymore, Lars. Let's just skip to the horror part.
Oh no, it's grayed out. This is a horror game.
Fuck!
I didn't mean to be late.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Yay! Oh, you're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. So what held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Oh,
To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
I thought they meant a very different period. Okay, never mind.
That makes no sense at all. You would have heard the bell ring at least, you dumbass bitch.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Oh, piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really.
I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh, that's so cool.
Alright, back to torture.
You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Noodle Boy.
Monica smiles sweetly. This is never a sweet smile when she does that pose.
What's wrong with this pose?
It's frightening. It has a menacing aura.
I told you, it's a horror game.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry.
I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Oh, thanks, fabulous Noodle Boy. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Sayori's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
What'd I say? What'd I say?
Oh, this is what the Sly Cooper people were up to. Okay. Hey, Yuri.
Why does everyone in this game make so many like
ooh, kia
noises? Like, it's so unnecessary. People don't talk like this.
What's anime? It's anime.
Yeah. Hey, Lars.
What? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Is that why you made her kind of British sounding?
No.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. She's a raccoon too? I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
Yeah, you made the right call doing the British voice. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back, Noodle Boy.
I might as well walk with you.
Oh, yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Huh? Where are you two off to?
Eh? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea. So...
Wait, is everyone in this game just Canadian?
I thought that Natsuki was canonically a dog at first.
Lovely.
Well, because you kept barking whenever she'd have an exclamation.
She just gives me little, like, chihuahua energy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why, because you play games like she acts as a person.
Oh, fuck.
I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Fuck off. That's... nice.
Monica, please mind your business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Noodle Boy in club activities?
Whoops.
Rewind. Huh? My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph.
Then let's go, Noodle Boy.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. I read that line wrong. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
no, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Why is everything in this game, like, blown into, like, huge emotional outbursts?
I'm not sure, although to be completely honest, Monica did give me the same energy there as back when I was in high school and I had a Volkswagen bus and we were allowed to bring it to school and park it in the parking lot. And so I brought my girlfriend there, and then Drew from my English class came by and he's like, "Hey Lars, that's a cool bus you got there." And then stayed for the entire like little tutorial period. So I couldn't make out with my girlfriend.
Way to go, Drew. Little boy. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me?
Because
I feel so weird making all these voices to you, Lars.
oh, I've completely emotionally divorced myself from it, so it just washes over me at this point.
Yeah, it's different for me because I'm over here playing 4 different women.
Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head.
Actually, do you want to know what I imagine when I'm like reading all these girls' lines to you?
Abject terror? What the fuck? Wait, Windows is trying to get me to set up my PC? Okay, alright, I'm back. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
What the fuck is this shit? Yuri's underwear is a light rain shower right now.
Yeah.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you?
Ooh.
I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Noodle boy, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too.
Hold on, Marco, text me.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Boy, howdy, does that not describe this entire recording process? But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yes, David Hayter, we shall go. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Noodle boy.
Nope.
Do you
Nope.
like
Nope. Stop.
oolong
Stop.
tea?
Stop.
You don't like David Hayter?
Absolutely not in this context.
Okay, how about this?
Nope.
Noodle boy.
No audibles.
Do
No,
you
no,
like
no
oolong?
Kermit.
Noodle boy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get a teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? Getting a teapot for the tea.
The amount of time they have spent fucking around, I feel like the club would be over. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
I'd just like to point out, by the way, just a side note, that, like, of course, like, you need a teapot for tea because you're making tea. It's like making noodles and being like, well, I got a pot, and the other person's like, good for you. You're like the master noodle maker at that point, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That's why I'm called Spaghetto, Lars.
You're called Spaghetto, Lars?
In that case, you'll only even be more impressed.
What, is she gonna get mugs for the tea as well? Like, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Noodle Boy. It's very endearing.
That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Noodle Boy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Oh, okay.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, he didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my,
Your posture, right?
And that's why everyone says Yuri has really nice posture.
Mm-hmm. 2 of them. Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, my posture. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea.
That's probably the most normal thing anyone's said in this game so far.
I was gonna say it was batshit insane. I would never have chocolate with tea, but
Really?
matter of preference.
Huh.
I'd have it with coffee.
Yeah, I guess so. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not really, if I had to choose between coffee and tea, I'd choose tea.
I mean, this is a universe where the fact that she uses a teapot to make tea is like profound. So,
Yeah.
Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
Noodle Boy right now just be like, boing.
Yeah, that noodle's pretty straight right now. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading.
Okay, this is pretty funny, actually.
After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little, so it went down eventually. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Yeah, he put his teacup between his legs.
Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Eh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
Oh, no need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands.
Besides Yuri's ear, I do like this CG a bit.
You know what? I do too, but I just want to point out that at this point, it's like being a starving person in the desert, just wanting like a glass of water.
It's nice. It's a nice change of pace.
In that it's a change at all.
Yeah. Also, the particles floating in the air is a really nice touch.
Yeah, it implies that the room is very dirty.
I mean, it's a school, so very
Yes.
likely.
Yep.
But man, Yuri looking kind of cute though.
Yeah, and the room probably smells like stale BO and like desperation right now.
Oh yeah.
She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I took another chocolate and I held it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Whoa! I mean, the chocolate's literally a metaphor for the penis. No.
No, it's chocolate. Shush.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened.
Noodle boy.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers.
Fingers!
This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did he even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths.
To the rhythm of her breasts.
I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone! No! Turn the video off!
What?
Ah!
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share
Oh,
poems.
fuck right the fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me?
Noodle boy, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff?
Of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
Oh, sorry, your reaction to that was just so great. I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, it doesn't even matter. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Last week on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone! No, turn the video off.
Just go down the line. Let's crank this out.
Sayori.
Oh, I like this one, Noodle Boy. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. I mean, it's better than yesterday's.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Eehee!
It's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Bipolar.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Bipolar.
Yeah!
I'm sorry, I skipped your line by accident.
It worked. It worked.
Bittersweet. There
Just roll
we go.
with it.
Bitter. Yeah.
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Yeah, there's a diagnosis for that, honey. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Hello?
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Oh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Doodle Boy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
I like this poem.
Okay.
Alright. Bottles can jump. Bottles can fly. Bottles can ride.
This isn't
That's
Natsuki's
about
poem,
it.
dude.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Bottles. I pop. Okay. I pop off my. Really? That's the first line. All right. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Sorry. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my friends go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap!
Oh, thank goodness you didn't do Peter Griffin.
Oh. Yeah.
What'd you think of the poem?
It's a vast improvement in terms of like emotional quality. It's a little all over the place though.
Yeah, I think it does a good job though at kind of conveying like extreme mania.
Oh, she's horribly depressed, by the way.
Yeah, it's a really good poem though. I like it a lot.
Bottles. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. What the fuck is your problem? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
My Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
And the main character is like so good at just saying like shitty things, and he's just like, wait a minute.
He reminds me a lot of that guy from Memento, which I realize is a whole rabbit trail that we don't have time for.
Okay.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best.
Hehehehe.
I'm going to keep writing until I die.
Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Masuki.
All right, time to show our poem to
Natsuki.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're actually putting in some effort.
That's good.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sari has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
What a dumb thing to say. She's gonna fly away like a balloon.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders.
Okay, Lars, please don't do that voice. It's like nails on the chalkboard for me.
Okay, I don't know how to read this then, because it's silly.
I just can't handle like 25 lines of that in a row.
Okay, do you want to do it in the Natsuki voice?
Sure. Alright.
Amy likes spiders. You know, what I heard about Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Andy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Why did you send me that image?
Oh, I looked up who Amy was. I was curious.
Yeah, she's just like an unnamed character. Hey everyone, sorry. Lars broke into my house and came over to my keyboard and was like, I'm gonna end your recording. And he did just that. So we're back now.
Yeah, in reality, Tristan checks his DMs, and apparently that canceled OBS for some reason. Today's recording is cursed, and we're gonna get right back into it.
Yeah, for some reason, sometimes when I mess with OBS and Discord, it makes OBS stop recording.
Woo!
Well, now the game's bugged because the main menu theme won't stop playing.
Oh, I'm gonna dub over it anyway with the music, so don't worry about it.
I know, but this song is like a 1-minute loop. I just don't want to hear that forever. Stop playing the main menu!
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. I can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And yeah, I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that with your... I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
No, there's another poetry day. Yuri.
Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Noodle Boy? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Stop focusing on people's fucking fingers.
You know, they call them fingers, but I've never seen them thing.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Why is he treating her someone that's like mentally handicapped?
Oh, I was gonna say he's doing like a terrible job at flirting, but...
Yeah, but same thing.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
I don't like seductive Lars in my ear holes. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I can't take it anymore, Lars. I can't.
Dan really expected people to put up with like hours of this before they get to the... I'm actually surprised that people ever got to the horror content.
Well, a lot of people that played this were like actually just weebs.
Fair enough. And as we know from your first recording of this, you're not a weeb.
I actually hated anime with a passion at the time.
Oh.
Like, I really hated it. The only reason I played this was to impress a girl.
Oh, okay.
That's it. The only reason I played Doki Literature Club was because a girl asked me to play it on YouTube, and it made her happy.
Oh, okay. So ironically, you're kind of acting like the MC.
Yeah.
Anyway.
She was cute. She was cute.
Oh, I know.
It worked out.
Until
I mean, we didn't last, but it worked out at the time.
Well, yeah, you said stamina issues on the Liza P recording, so.
Oh, Lars, this was a long time ago. Before my medication.
Yeah, you still... never mind. Okay, let's just continue.
just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon!
Are you kidding me? So she's just RPing as Natsuki during like midnight hours? Okay.
Do you want me to read this, or do you got it?
I got it. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and flecks that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend, Natsuki. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
So, do you want me to tell you what the poem is about, Lars?
It's about Natsuki, and case closed. Let's continue.
No, like, actually.
No, I don't want to get spoiled.
Okay. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
That's funny.
Huh?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
She can't resist the fabulous noodle boy.
Uh-oh!
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, Noodle Boy. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Noodle Boy.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, the tenderness... Oops. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Lars had something else on his mind.
Yeah.
Who should we show to
I
next?
have no idea who we should pick.
Who should we pick, Lars?
Pick Marco. It would be next, I guess.
Oh yeah, Monica D.
Monica.
Hi again, Noodle Boy. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
What's wrong with you, Lars? I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
It's like you're talking to a fucking brick wall right now. Holy shit. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. But when she's talking about... it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her.
Well, maybe for you.
Trust me. I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Yeah? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. What the fuck does this have to do with writing poems?
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
There's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, and piercing. Red, green, and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, and piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
She should have called the poem that.
Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, eh?
So I'm gonna try something here, Lars. So we're pretty late in the game, and Monica said load me. Let's see if there's any files we can load. Okay. You want to load Monica's file?
Is this gonna be a spoiler?
Unable to open monica.thr. Unknown file type. Never mind.
Oh, did she mean load as in like add, like cement?
Anyways, sorry about that. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kinda like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it feels like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Save your game, save your game.
There you go. You never know when you might change your mind.
Unsave the
or
game.
When something... I can't unsave the game. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay! We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
But it looks like we're going to have to find out what that is next time on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
This has been Doki 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 Plus. Three, two, one. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Today we're going to be continuing writing poems. Lars, are you really excited to write more poems? I'll take that as a yes. All right, Lars, let's jump into it with our legs.
You're not a spiky-haired anime protagonist.
Not yet, but I will get there someday.
What is this, some kind of dating game?
Alright, so do you remember what happened last time, Lars?
Yeah, my wiener got blocked.
Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today.
Stop.
Okay, everyone. We're... Lars, have you ever realized that Monica has boobs? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Penis? Monica? Yeah. we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up to recite poems too. Blah. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. It's your favorite line, Lars. It's your favorite.
Oh. Wow. Is that human? That sounded like a iguana giving birth. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
Yeah, Lars, make sure in the edited version to just put every time I speak as Natsuki, just
Yeah, I'm not. That would make me throw up, dude. I'm not gonna do that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. Look at how, like, why is Natsuki blushing so much? She's just like...
He's embarrassed. Also, why are Monica and Yuri, why are they like deep in prayer? Like, what's going on the right there?
Well, Natsuki's pissed that Sayori is not like closing her eyes in prayer as well.
Yeah. Come, Lord Jesus. It's guys.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Oh, bull fucking shit, Monica. You can't, like, force people to do things they don't want to do.
Yeah, also,
Okay.
there are other members of the club, I'm presuming, right?
No, it's just them and you.
Oh, that's weird. No, I thought that this was just focusing on them for, like, budgetary reasons, because this is, like, a Renpai title.
No, like, they actually... The story is there's 4 members and you're the 5th member. That's why they were so excited when you joined, because it's a really small club.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck wants to join a club?
Well, a lot of people like to read for fun.
I guess.
No, they do. Especially...
I enjoy reading. Don't get me wrong. Reading is great. Reading is fun. But I prefer doing it by myself at home, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you get to kind of do like a tandem reading with Yuri and put your fingers...
If we start the event... If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same.
Why is she flicking Natsuki's eye? Weird pose.
Anyway, Natsuki, the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literary...
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. Being...
Excuse me?
You're
Am I reading that? Okay.
Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons.
Are you gonna... Can we not?
I stopped it right away.
That was me, like, 7 years ago. It's copyrighted material.
His first orgasm, you're right.
Caught up in a bad romance. Whoa.
And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I'll be done with my poem in 9 seconds. Then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri apparently remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Yes, that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Ugh. Hold on, that did not taste good.
What the fuck did you... That was unbelievably
In God's green
stupid.
earth were you thinking?
Fucking dipshit, I swear.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. just have to get it over with. All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Excuse me?
I was clearing my throat.
Oh, okay. Me too. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. For now. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Not a single horror element this entire time. Not even like one moment. The only horror so far has been like the jump scares I have actively inserted into the edits of these so far, just to add some like atmosphere. Anyway, she then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and hits the party for 6,000 raid damage. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Oh, that was so good, Monica.
Thank you so much, Sayori. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. That's a weird name for a poem, by the way.
It's a shitty poem name, honestly.
Yeah.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri, as in lesbian homosexual activities for pleasure, gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes.
Yuri's not gay.
I wish she was.
Trust me, I looked for a penis.
No, that's... We'll unpack that later. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books, where quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns on its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself.
Why is this written with so much sexual tension?
Well, because look at Dan Salvato. He seems like he's pretty hard up.
Okay, it's Salvato. I know I made an error like 6 years ago, but it's Salvato. Please.
Yeah, Dan Salvato. Yeah, exactly.
It's not Dan Salvato.
It's up to me. Okay. It's up to me to save this situation.
Why? This is like the 5th time he's done this in this game where he's just like, oh no, the girls, I will save them.
Stupid women? As a male, I have to save them.
Don't worry, Yuri. You did great.
Just quietly adjust your tampon. The mail is here to save the day.
Don't worry, Yuri. You can. Please cut that.
Disgusting. Yep, that's getting cut. That's how you get toxic shock syndrome, by the way. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten.
We fucking get it.
As we applaud,
Stop!
Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then. Woohoo!
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to speak, MC. Shut up so I can talk. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so make it your bitch, and it'll come out the best way. Oh, okay, I see. Okay then, I will make this poem my bitch.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice, I can hold the meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says like most poems. It's like I used to read the through.
Okay, that's not English. Come on, roll it back.
It's like I get to reach more deeply.
No.
It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
Oh, we did it anyway. Okay.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori. He's just taking the piss at this point, right? Like,
how many times are you gonna put?
Even Noodle Boy liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
I called it!
Dan Solivato, choose any new line challenge impossible.
Point fucking blank. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki? Sayori says ee-hee-hee, and Natsuki's just humph. Monika's just, okay, let me just wave my fucking finger around.
Monica is
and then Yuri's just, humph.
Don't make me go before Noodle Boy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Noodle Boy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Also, did you notice that Monica's the only character facing you directly head on?
Applied directly to forehead? Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing.
Oh my gosh, that's... Wow.
That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Suki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way up to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... What? Because you're...
Do you not understand the situation?
Presenting a poem? Anyway, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it.
This is my poem. Eagles can jump. Guys
Cats can get in heat. Raccoons can invade the closet. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem.
That's just sex.
Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Ah, jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write some poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Cheers, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
No, stop being gay. Stop.
You didn't like it when people said that to you, like in seriousness. So don't say that to me.
But Lars, you're not gay.
Okay. All right.
Just don't appropriate my culture.
Don't make such a big deal out of it.
What, is Monica like sniffing Yuri?
It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Noodle Boy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed.
I'm really glad Noodle Boy finally went through puberty.
But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Oh, sorry. I was just spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Why is that such a surprising thing?
Yeah,
Literally...
like, she's been tongue fucking my chocolate box recently, so it's like, yeah, of course.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay.
What would you...
You right, bud?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Hey Lars, my ass hurts.
I know. Your ass is gonna hurt a lot. It's in your future, bud.
No, I didn't build my new chair yet.
Oh, okay.
The chair I'm sitting in is uncomfortable.
Well, you only have yourself to blame.
Can you come over and build it for me?
Take it to Staples, give them a $20 bill, they will do it for you. It's literally a Staples chair.
I fucking hate this video. I can't stand it anymore. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so...
I'm not going to answer any questions at all, just saying.
Well, no, but hold on. I mean, is there going to be like a non-standard game over here if I choose a certain one, or...?
Oh, there's no game overs in this game. The story just goes where it goes.
Okay, and is this something I should be thinking really hard about, or just like a throwaway question?
Again, it's up to you, man. I want you to just go in blind and make your choices. Either one's fine. It's up to you, whatever you choose. Both decisions lead to interesting stuff.
Okay. I feel like it's setting up the main character for like his own depression if I choose the second one. Yeah, so the first one.
Damn. So you would walk home with Yuri?
Yeah, also this isn't that big of a deal. Like, why are they framing it like it's like Thunderdome?
Well, I can actually understand a little bit where this is coming from. She's worried about being replaced because she's so happy to have you back as a friend. Earlier in the game, you guys had drifted apart. They mentioned that, and she was so happy to like starting to spend time with you again. Okay,
but we're not fucking.
No, you guys were just like, you guys were best friends growing up, and she's just happy to reconnect.
But Yuri and I are fucking, so.
Well, you're not, but you both like each other, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's where that's headed.
Yeah. Sayori's just happy to have you around.
Oh, well then she shouldn't mind if I walk home with Yuri once in a while.
Okay. Let's hope the actual main character phrases it well.
He's gonna phrase it like shit, isn't he?
He's gonna be like, fuck you, I wanna fuck Yuri. Alright. I would walk home with Yuri.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound?
Oh my gosh, his heart's Doki Dokiing.
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So that's a really diplomatic way to put that, by the way.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised with how tactful he was.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
What a out of the blue question. Very out of the blue. That's actually a bit sussy, and that's a red flag.
Wait, why?
Oh, she's fishing, obviously.
Oh, but I don't play fishing games with girls. Like, if a girl asks that, I'll just give my opinion.
Yeah, but this is not you. This is someone else.
Yeah. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Conversation trails off and left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time?
So besides these last obvious cringe lines, I actually really liked that scene. I thought it was one of the more interesting insights to the characters.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like that was a good scene. It actually was enjoyable. Are you ready, Lars?
Sure.
All right, we'll speedrun this shit. Let's go.
Memories.
Oh.
Landscape.
Oh.
Unrequited.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ah.
Fantasy. Existence.
There we go.
Secretive. Intellectual. Aura. Destiny. Universe. Ambient. Essence. Philosophy. Embrace. Daydream. Sensation. Imagination. Fireflies.
What? Milk.
Oh, do milk.
Oh shit. Yuri and Natsuki both are kind of split on the poem. Do you want to take us out?
Day 87. No horror elements so far. I'll report back next time.
No, there were some scary words in the poem thing. Remember?
Yeah, like lust and milk.
Do you want some of Yuri's lusty milk?
Well, it's Natsuki's milk, apparently. Because she jumped.
All right, goodbye. Goodbye. We'll see you next time. Subscribe for more content every day for you to enjoy, because it means a lot to us. We love you guys. Thank you for your support.
You can always take it back later.
3, 2, 1. Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Part 6. Part 6. Is it scary yet, Lars?
No, but Tristan did promise me that every time we do an episode of these, every time we do a recording of these now where there's not any horror elements whatsoever, he's going to pay me $100. So either I get scared or I get $100. So this should be fun either way.
Also, no, I'm not doing that because I am very poor and Lars
Well, it's on
is
recording now.
not.
You can't take it back.
Well, I didn't agree to that. That's just like a politician saying, oh yeah, by the way, the opposing party is going to do this whether they like it or not. Fuck them in the
Right.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an empty promise.
So $100 or I get a jump scare. Either way.
Cool. I'm glad Lars is becoming a politician.
Hey, better than a YouTuber. Am I right?
I mean, either way, you're a
is this game a dating sim? Hey, watch out. Your head's going to get bonked down by the logo. Careful.
What? Creeper. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
How much poem sharing can we suffer through?
This is piano. It's just another P word.
Yeah.
Penis.
Just like.
And papaya. And was it polygamy?
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up a piano. She's fucking strong if she can pick up a piano. I'm just imagining like them picking up pianos.
Oh, you want to play one of those Buff Suki mods? Okay.
Imagine there's like picking up a piano and like their boots. Well,
read the line,
maybe.
Bart.
I am. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
What the fuck?
Calamari.
I know, but like, why would a school have calamari? That's like the most random thing you could want.
Depends on where it's located. If it's like a coastal town or something, that's not that weird. But if it's Minnesota, that'd be weird.
Where is DDLC located? I think it's located in,
The balls of Dan Salvato, let's just be for real.
No, because he doesn't have testicles.
Okay.
I ate them.
Oh.
So...
That sentence went in a lot of different directions.
Yeah, I'm not very good at navigation. That's why I usually use Apple Maps. That usually fails me too.
Then you're still not very good at navigation.
Yeah, I know. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Racist! Because it's right in your name. Monica!
Ah, yes, a joke that doesn't make sense in translation.
Oh, does this solve the dilemma? Does this solve the stupid dilemma? Is she named Monica just for that one joke in Japanese? Is that why that is? And it actually does fit?
Yes.
Okay.
Knowing Dan Slovato, yes.
By the way, I know that we've been starved for other sprites at this point. So, I mean, obviously, this is speaking from that perspective, but this is the first time we've seen that weird, Buta angle of Monica and her being upset.
Yeah, no, I was about to point that out too. It's kind of interesting seeing Monica kind of pissed.
Although, it shouldn't be.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. What the fuck?
Boing.
Foreshadowing. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? What the fuck? It's spreading!
No, it's a curse. It's a disease.
Stop! It's spreading! Do I have to read this?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You asked. I was gonna skip it.
I did, and I've had to read every shit-ass little line that Salvato has written for the main character.
I would have rather read, the MC shit-ass line than 100
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Oh? Excuse me?
Where is Sayori, anyway? Oh, there you are.
What the fuck is this dialogue?
I just want someone to, die or literally be gore.
I'm going to die of my medical illness before the horror happens.
Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Wow, what a rude thing to do. Hey, Sayori!
No, he's doing a sanity check right now because he doesn't think that she's necessarily lucid. That's fine. They go way back. They're friends since they were kids. I'm assuming he's aware of her mental health problems on some level.
No.
Just no. That's impossible. That someone could have empathy. You're right, buddy.
No, I'm telling you this now. No.
What? Okay, well, I don't know whether to take your word for it or not, but okay. You're spacing it out again. Old Faithful, back again.
Sorry.
That's how you should have done it this whole time. That's actually much more pleasant.
I know, but
as opposed to
I feel like ee-hee-hee is funnier.
It is funnier. You're right.
Yeah. Because if I was doing it that way the whole time, nobody would bat an eye. Anyways.
Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
This is fucking great.
Sayori shows me a big smile.
What the fuck is this?
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk, probably squid related.
Noodle Boy, what's up?
Hey, this might seem a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Wow, so strange. Being concerned about a friend. So quirky. So weird. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Is this written by fucking aliens that have never
Yes.
experienced human emotion?
Yes, have you ever looked at Dan Salvato's smile?
Yeah,
Just
that's
look into
him.
those dead eyes. Those dead former Smash Brothers player eyes.
Look at those Dan eyes.
Then imagine I'm kissing you.
Oh, you think so? I can't. Sorry. Sorry, just your kissing comment just threw me up so off guard. so fucking stupid. I'm so tired. I didn't sleep last night.
Take an Adderall.
I don't have drug. I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers again. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Noodle Boy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about the things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. And maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? You sure about that?
I fucking hate that. It's not good. Stop putting in front of every line.
Yeah, this line could have just be written, are you sure about that?
Yeah,
or he
it's
didn't
just
have
like-
to say that at all, because what she's talking about is a very normal thing. Like, oh, I'll check up on her. You don't need to say, are you sure about that? That's like a very common gesture.
Then the main character just can be like, oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. Just be like a normal human being instead of being like, ugh.
Yeah, or two other options. He could go, like a quick acknowledgement, or nothing, because it doesn't need a response.
No one's fucking Canadian and goes, are you sure about that?
Are you gonna pour some maple syrup on the conversation too? Like, no, anyway, let's move on. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? Oh, what do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Noodle Boy.
The harem is on! Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but when a guy and a girl, Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Maple syrup? Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Siri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. I'm the Joker. I'm turning insane.
This game is a society.
You know, Dan Salvato used to be famous for proving allegations that a Pichu player was cheating and bringing his own Nintendo with him to like tournaments and stuff and making Pichu just a little bit more powerful so that he could win tournaments. And he was doing something good with his life in comparison. Anyway.
I know we're off track, but like, this is horseshit. Like, this has got to be trolling, man. Dan Salvato is just like, he has like a deck of like 10 cards that he shuffled every time writing this. He's like, what annoying bullshit will I throw in here?
Should I make them Canadian? Should I make them say ee hee hee hee? Should I make them say ah? Or should I make them confirm something that is normal that people always do?
Or should I have them second guess every single thing in existence?
Anyway.
Ee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Ee-hee-hee. You're so funny, Noodle Boy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ee-hee-hee. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions with my legs, of course, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head.
Can you stop whispering sexually into my ears?
It's not into your ears, it's into the ears of the listeners. Or the viewers. Sorry, YouTube. Here, I'll do it better. Monica stands from her desk and walks. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting.
I'm going insane.
I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else.
Nobody thinks like this.
That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much?
What a shitty thing to say.
Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Squid Girl. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen with my ears.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seemed a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but worry if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh? Syrup?
Sorry? I don't want any syrup on my nip. I didn't mean to say something so stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, and that's all.
Did I ever mention that Yuri just has some huge breasts?
Yeah, and also, she has like a charisma score of less than 8. Like, if she didn't have certain assets, like, no one would ever talk to her and she would die alone.
Did I mention that Yuri has huge breasts?
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Ah, I see.
Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Noodle Boy, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Riveting.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. You're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit.
You know, I finally agree. Also, look at like the way her back is arched. That looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, she has like spina bifida or something. They never acknowledge it or address it for some reason. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Biggest crock of shit. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway. As long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
What an alienating statement. What the fuck?
Uh-huh. Well, I did add quotation marks to sophisticated that were not there, but...
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this little thing anyway. You
know what? For once, I'm just gonna read it normally.
Okay.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
No! Couple. What do you think hates this game more right now? You or me?
Me.
Me, by far. That was like getting a cancer diagnosis just now.
Lars, this is like the 7th time I've gone through this.
Doug, I got a cervical spinal stenosis diagnosis in real life this week. And I did not react to it as strongly as I just did, learning we're gonna recite more poems.
Yeah, and I just felt like my soul just like go fucking hollow.
You want to use Unren and just like be able to skip this part?
No, because we're not those type of content creators.
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. You could pick any option here and it doesn't matter.
Also, do you see that chair in the background, like in that closet, like for Natsuki to like scuttle around in there and live on? Like she lives in that closet.
You think that's where she battles the squid when Monica changes form at night?
Definitely.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Told you the poem games mattered.
Canadian line? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? With these girls?
Well...
And Monica's penis.
Of course I am!
Good!
That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Noodle.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
No!
I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just, tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else.
What the fuck?
You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yeah! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Also, that scene with Sayori, at least it wasn't just, this is my poem. Do you like it?
Cats can count. Dogs can poop.
Natsuki time.
guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I don't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. Sometimes it can just be like, eagles can fuck, birds can jump, dads can fart. That's about it.
Like eating like a bowl of cereal from a plate, like just be like as shallow as possible.
It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me!
Syrup?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Oh, what are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know you're this kind of exit bullshit!
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid piece of shit poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a 18-year-old girl step into my business.
Good job, Lars.
Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. And just to be clear, yeah, I mean, like, some high school seniors are a little bit younger in that they turn 18 as the year progresses, like the school year. Like, but everyone here is still 18. Dan Salvato said they're all 18. Just pointing that out.
And also Natsuki is just immature.
Right. Well, that's not much better, but that's okay. Anyway.
Well, you can still be an adult and be emotionally immature.
You definitely can. Yeah. Case in point, myself. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Wow, she didn't even bother showing you her poem.
Well, she shoved it in my bosom.
Alright, Yuri or Monica?
Doesn't matter.
Noodle Boy, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. That's not what you said before! Literally day one, you're like, this poem, it's so good! And then you're like, oh, it's like my first poem ever. She's like, you have a lot to learn. You know what I mean? Anyways. I could really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you.
Ooh.
Really the example that I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What?
It's like mandatory for participation in the club.
Is she just like... I guess, yeah.
What do you mean?
Well...
Yuri smiles sadly.
Sad music time. Noodle Boy, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers. How long is this going to go on for? Or those who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People will say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Noodle Boy. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
Hold it! Question.
What's up?
So, okay, so I'm looking into, like, clues for where this might be going, because we've been having, like, meta discussions and stuff. I did pick up on something there, and I don't know if this is, like, a reach or not. But she did just mention that her only capabilities are reading and writing. Those are also the only capabilities of a computer or a hard drive or a file.
Well, maybe she's also just very socially inept. A lot of people think she has autism, but that's never been confirmed.
I just wanted to point that out.
Interesting theory.
Well, now you just sound sarcastic.
Lars, we've been sharing poems for like 7 hours.
Okay.
No, that's why I sound sarcastic.
Oh, okay. But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Noodle Boy. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. I will say, I'm glad that Yuri is actually becoming a bit self-aware and improving here, even if it's incredibly cheesy. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them.
Screw them.
I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Do you want me to read this one?
Yeah, your stream isn't quite high quality enough for me to see it.
Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2.
Okay, chills.
Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm, and time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to the forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The fuckering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
It's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me.
Oh!
I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, even if she doesn't want me to notice.
That is an objectively big smile that is not faintly smiling. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put your poem away. Ah, this one's a tricky one. And what do we do?
Hi, Noodle Boy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Ooh. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Noodle Boy. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
Canadian syrup? That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. It's awfully sussy. Sussy baka. Moga. Spending time with her in the club. Why were you so delayed with it? Fuck you. I even waited. I waited. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Wow. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. Yuri isn't used to that.
Yeah, that sounds like foreshadowing to me.
So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
Okay, so, like... Anyway, you say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger! The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kinda on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world just start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about now, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Huh. First of all, that's a complete lie. Otherwise, people wouldn't leave positive Amazon reviews. Second of all, that felt like a thing just now. Anyway. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or even shitty, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening with your Okay, you three.
Day 1237. No horror elements whatsoever, just apparently some foreshadowing. I'll report back next week with another fuck you. Is this actually a dating sim report?
That's a good report, Lars. Thank you for coming in on Channel 3 News. This has been Doki Doki Literature Club Part 6. The Ehehe episode. Check out our Patreon and links in the description below if you want to support our insanity. And we'll see you next time. Also, join the Discord. Bye, everyone. Hey-o! Here. Welcome back to the Doki Literature Club. What do you think? Pretty good?
No, you had a stroke.
I'm stroking something. Anyways, let's jump into DDLC with our legs. What is this, a dating sim? Ah, my head. Okay, Lars, are you ready to go back into the poem reading?
If there's more poems, I'm just skipping to the last chapter and calling it a day.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Oh man, I need to get my throat into this.
Hold on for a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen, Lars.
Yeah, it could also just be a fart. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you are right.
Alright, wake up, little boy, wake up.
It seems you're right. Damn, there's like a motorcycle outside my house revving the engine. It's just like... Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to
piss! Natsuki, please show some decency. You don't need to be a little piss goblin.
Yeah, she says as she shoves her boobs as far out as she possibly can.
It's not Yuri's fault that her breastingly every day. Okay.
It's not her fault. I'm just pointing out that like she's thrusting them forward with like the force of God.
Well, it also I think is just because the blazers they're wearing is as tight as fuck because whatever principal asked the students to wear them, it's just like, you know.
Yeah, if they flex their stomachs, they could probably like take out a teacher or two with those buttons.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
She wasn't actually feeling that well, and she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
She do got a point. Like, if you're wanting to get swifty with a girl, you help her when she's not feeling well. I mean...
Or you don't if you're establishing, like, certain boundaries.
Well, that too. I mean, if you're just a good friend, walk her home and help her.
Yeah.
If you like the girl, especially walk her home and help her, because that just is building, like, you know, brownie points.
You can't eat brownies. You're vegan.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori.
I respect this. He's like establishing boundaries. I like it.
And secondly, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That's not a word. That's not a thing.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Oh yeah, Monica like went over and like whispered in her ear. She's just like, sorry, why don't you fucking... Whoa, Monica, chill. I talked to her earlier, everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know who I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nat Stinky?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can have big tits and attract new club members. Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri as I'm flashing my ass in her face?
Seems like she's crop dusting.
Monica's just brapping all over the place, brappily. And Yuri's just like, I'm useless. Thanks for farting on me. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too?
She is. Even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a Pierson. So Yuri.
It's person.
Pierson, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some bananas and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
That's not the word.
Atomsphere.
Please don't do that, man. It messes with my ADHD.
Okay. About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Neil boy.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. You've got some use. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your ass anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Oh shit, Lars, are you ready for this? Noodle Boy may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're more so just making excuses for Noodle Boy to come fuck you in the butt.
What are you saying? It will be... it will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? And What do you think?
Guys! Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Girls! Let's settle down for a moment. Calm your tits. In the end, I think it's up to Noodle Boy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez! Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Noodle Boy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with Monica.
Wait, really?
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on for 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, God. Hey, Noodle Boy, how about you make your own choice? Oh, now that you made your choice, let's both be pissed off about it.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Noodle Boy was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. I'm like losing brain cells at like their bullshittery right now. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Noodle Boy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Noodle Boy?
Well, what was the point of that then?
I don't know. To make you feel bad?
Okay. I choose Sayori then.
I think you're just kind of pissed off at Yuri and Natsuki right now, aren't you?
Well, yeah, it's just lame. What's the point of like a choice that you don't... That's not... Never mind. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said
that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you fucking idiot. Do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
So, what was the point of those... Well, Natsuki would just be hell, so, like, obviously the choice is Yuri then at that point.
Wait, what's wrong with Natsuki? You don't want to go bake her cupcakes?
No, she's gonna bake them herself and be like, ah!
She's literally just gonna bitch at you the whole time.
Yep. Whereas Yuri's gonna be like, I love my books and my boobs, and like, she'll just kind of like wander off.
My books.
Well, I'll probably be useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Noodle Boy.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
What the fuck is wrong with this person?
Her head's too big for her body.
Literally, like, how is she not falling over?
Yeah.
Okay. Calm down.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, I mean, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to this a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Noodle Boy?
Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Noodle Boy picked me. I can think of 2 reasons. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. Oh my gosh. It's not that big of a deal. It's just not. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
So, in reality, here's how this conversation would go. Hey, Lars, do you want to help with cupcakes or decorations? I don't know, I kind of want to fuck the decorations girl, so decorations. Okay.
Yeah.
Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words.
Well, also, like, if any club acted this way towards me, I would be gone. That would be it. I would not return.
Well, yeah, because they take 15 minutes to make a basic decision.
It's just awful. Like,
this is why there's only 4 people.
The amount of yelling is insane.
When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it.
Alright, so are Yuri and Natsuki gonna fuck?
I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
There we go. Just for a small second, I was gonna say I would feel bad for her if she wasn't such like a annoying person.
Well, so when was the last time you went to a party or like a social thing and the cupcakes were the best part? I mean, they're nice, but unless it's like a bake-off or something, then that's not really the point.
Well, hold on. It's an event about poetry, Lars. Come on.
I take back my statement.
I believe you. Yeah! I hope that everyone will do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Hey.
Lars, I didn't know you're from the hit country Canada.
I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Okay, actually, this makes sense.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
Oh my gosh, you fucking idiot, yes. I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Okay.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. That's the most realistic dialogue I've seen so far.
Yep, it is.
I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
You don't underestimate yourself, Noodle Boy. I think that we'll make a very productive team.
Sex-wise?
Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
Why does Yuri act like a toddler? Ah! I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. This game was much more enjoyable when I was 17.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But that's not what he wanted to do. He wanted Monica's tits. But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Can they please just go home?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while.
Does she have brain damage? As someone who has brain damage, I know the signs.
Yeah, no, that's actually like a thing. So apparently, with some forms of brain damage, it leads to a situation where people can have conversations with them, but they kind of have to just like sit there and stare at the other person after they talk for a second, and it can be like incredibly unnerving because they'll take 2 or 3 seconds to process what just was said, and we don't normally do that.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Sex? I mean, yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
I'm really excited for you to see how Sunday goes.
I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. That line kind of strikes me as like a how do you do, fellow kids from Dan Salvato? There.
Let me put on my backwards cap and pretend I'm Jigsaw to make sure I'm not old. That is one of my
the lingo.
It's one of my favorite things that they've ever done in the Saw franchise is instead of de-aging Tobin Bell, the main antagonist, they just gave him a baseball hat and put it on backwards, and they're like, that makes him look young.
Try it out, Dan. See what happens. Maybe someone will text ya. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier the other day.
Oh no.
It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over.
So Lars, are you ready to see Sayori, your best friend?
Yep. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself.
Homie just goes into her house without asking?
Well, I don't know what their friendship is like. Besides, some friends, like, you just come over. Some friends are a little bit more formal.
True, but like, Sayori and the main character only just became friends again recently, remember? Like at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, kind of.
Because this is not normal. Like if I just became friends with someone again that I used to be good friends with, I'm not gonna just want them to enter my house suddenly.
Yeah, but this is a video game.
Oh, okay. By all means, walk into my house, balls hanging.
Well, that's what they do in video games.
Oh, okay.
Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. There's your explanation.
You're welcome.
The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Noodle Boy.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different.
Damn, look at Sayori. She's got like a kangaroo pouch.
What? There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Also, look at that cow stuffed animal. Holy fuck.
Yeah, do you think if you,
No. That is one of the few things I like about Sayori's room is the gigantic cow.
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. So not very messy.
This is not messy. Like,
no.
Oh no, look, there's a little bit of clothes and like 2 pieces of paper. And a coffee cup. Oh no, it's so messy.
So this tells me that Dan Salvato is very anal.
I guess Dan Salvato likes anal. I don't know.
No, it is anal. Like he just demands perfection and has OCD with his cleaning. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Noodle Boy.
I am...
Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What are you doing, dude?
I'm grabbing Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
This is like the most emotionally unsensitive conversation I think I've seen in the game.
Yep.
What's wrong with you? Like, some people just struggle, homie. It happens.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Noodle Boy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Saying what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
Stop!
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Noodle Boy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having it spent on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Why would you say that?
Oh, Dan Salvato wrote it. I just delivered it.
No, I know, but like, as the character, like, that's like the worst thing you could say right now.
Well, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice, sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve everyone.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I put her into a tight embrace.
Noodle boy?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. No. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about that. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You're early. Calm down. It's okay.
Text me.
Also, yoga pants. See?
There we go.
There we
You guys
go.
could have texted me. If I had known, I would have just reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside.
Yuri's head is full of air, just like her tits.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning into this episode of Doki Doki Ding Dong Literature Club. Horseface, Heidi Wiener, Pikachu, I don't know. This has been fun, I guess. So it's just like really pointless dialogue and then just horrible depression. So that's nice. Still waiting for the horror elements.
The horror is depression. Depression is horrible. I will say that.
Is that the twist?
No.
It's like the real treasures of friends we made along the way.
No, it's not that type of anime, but I will say the depression is horrific. Like that was a bit of a gut punch when I originally played the game because, you know, I didn't know and I was just like, damn, that's really sad, you know. Anyways, make sure to check out our community in the description. We have a Discord server where you can interact with me and Lars, the cool guy himself. And make sure to check out our podcast as well, the first podcast. And as always, we will see you next time. Goodbye, everyone, and stay safe. Hey, yo, Spaghetto here. Welcome back to another video. Today I'm gonna be...
Shit, sorry. No, that was not on purpose. I was trying to cue it up as like a... it's like a exciting intro thing, but it like delayed. Continue.
I just lost all my fucking momentum. Welcome back to Doki Literature Club Plus. You guys don't get an energetic intro. You can thank Lars. Fuck it, we're playing the game. Fuck, man.
Is this a dating game for...
Yeah, that's not staying in the video, Lars. Well, go ahead.
No, I already did it. I did the joke. I can read now.
No, I meant read. Go ahead and read.
Oh.
Fucking read, motherfucker.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
Ah, it's so clean.
I did not miss this dialogue. I mean, I'm sorry, Dan Salavato is a terrible writer. Anyway, ahaha.
No, you gotta go, aha.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
It's kind of rude, though, to like immediately go over to someone's house and just be like, I'm gonna open your shit!
Yeah, but on the other hand, like, pornography is available on the internet. Don't keep it in your house physically.
It wasn't... Okay, the game was implying his desk was a mess, Lars.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
Fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Wait, he was holding it the whole time?
Yes, there's a long-ass time.
Yeah. Like, it's one thing to, like, snatch someone's wrist if they're, like, there's gonna be, like, an injury or something. But to just, like, clamp onto it and wait for them to explain themselves before you let go is, like, a whole other level of behavior. Anyway, she puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure that she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. Have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy.
Aromatherapy.
Aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess.
Well, wear that sweater and they will.
I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. By the way, he has like a lot. Okay, why does he have like 87 books?
It's porn.
Like, well, then why was he worried about like Yuri going into his desk?
Because it was a mess. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Okay, I'll crank it back. Just.
Not you, dipshit. Yuri.
Why can't I relax, Lars? Why? Why am I not allowed to relax?
Because this is a recording. People don't want you to relax. They want you to perform.
To reform?
Perform.
Ah, what am I performing?
I mean, what are you We're doing a recording right now.
Yeah, how am I supposed to act?
Like a British girl with a husky voice for some reason, I guess.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
420 is on! Oh, okay. Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag.
Is she a fucking squirrel? Just.
She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
Is she gonna peg him? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Aromatherapy. Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Is that what the wooden cylinder's for?
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to read, goddammit. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh no. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top.
Did no one proofread this?
Well, that part makes sense because it's like a diffuser, but like essential oils are like not, because like, okay, so when people say essential oils, by the way, they don't mean essential in the sense that they are necessary for your body. They mean containing essence. So they're trying to sneak that one by you. Anyway, wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
Sex. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Bondage. Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Then why did you have me get origami paper?
Well, she's about to tell you if you fucking listen.
Okay.
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? 100? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Too close to the mic, too close to the mic. What are you... Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Is She more relaxed when it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Copyright. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Noodle Boy.
Go write 100 pages.
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right.
He's like, man, this girl better be fucking magical if I'm doing this.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long string of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well?
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
What is it? You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know.
If you promise not to be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so... pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid? Why would you describe a knife as solid? That doesn't... When have you had a knife that wasn't solid? That's not a thing. Why did you choose that word for the script, for the dialogue? What? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Lars, I've given up a long time ago trying to make sense of this.
Like describing water as kosher. Like, yeah, I sure hope it is. Anyway, where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh.
Noodle Boy. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. This knife in my hand. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh. Okay. I see why she has the knife.
Oh no.
That's depressing. Okay.
What, Lars?
No, I just like that line kind of gave it away.
Gave what away? That she's just really crafty?
No, just like, I mean, you wouldn't describe a knife as cutting through skin like paper unless you had some experience with that, and she's in the age bracket.
Oh yeah,
and,
of course.
Psychological state of mind for that.
Yeah, this game just likes to dogpile depression on you.
Yep.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger.
Oh no, fingers. Here we go.
I put it gently into Yuri's mouth and let her suck.
That was not the fucking line.
Might as well have been. At this point, okay.
You're getting ahead of yourself.
Yuri takes... Well, she puts things in her mouth with my fingers a lot in this game. Anyway.
Read.
Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Told ya.
There you go.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
More fingers.
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. You just taste so good.
Yuri lowers her head and her face is burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it's a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be... Is he gonna lick her finger?
Hey, man.
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway.
You ever invited a girl over and licked each other's fingers?
Not fingers, but yeah. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Did you really just do that?
No, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Noodle Boy.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. What Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us, little boy?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses.
So now that you left the room, Yuri's just going to be fully naked on your bed.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. That would actually be very helpful right now, by the way. You would, like, just to get the sexual tension over with and, like, then be able to get back to work. Yeah. That would be a good plot development at that point. I don't think Dan Sullivan would know a good plot development if it hit him in the face, but Yuri!
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. And once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with the other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make it happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. No, that's not a word, Dan. That's not a word. That's a car brand.
How do I do a British Kia?
To say Aston Martin in a British accent.
Oh, good heavens. Great googly moogly.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
Not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
So that's what we're calling it. Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Why don't I help take it off? Oh, sorry, it's totally my fault. Get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water.
Tail?
I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here.
Oh yeah. What is that expression?
Yeah, the eyes are a little bit too closed. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry.
This is fucking weird, reading this back and forth with you.
Oh, yeah, I gave up on day one with like trying to like envision any of this. I'm just reading it through just verbatim and not... I'm just waiting for something bad to happen.
I know.
I didn't want to use cold water, idiot. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Look at her chin.
I know, it's a triangle.
Yeah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? There's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm.
Dan Silvato and his fucking fingers.
And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a minute ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and So, like, he recognizes that there was a moment there, but he didn't do anything about it. What's the point? Like, why bring a girl over to your house alone to hang out in your room and have, like, tension with her and then not do anything about it? Like, what's your angle at that point?
That's the thing, he's stupid.
Yeah. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. No, he's not that stupid, though, because he could recognize that it was a moment.
No.
So is he just incompetent?
Yeah, pretty much. He just doesn't do anything.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. You gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Oh my god. And he says few? Few.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
You don't have any time left? Secretly hoping we could have some extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Not everything. Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
God. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I was glad to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Noodle Boy.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Ah! Jump scare! I kind of like that about you.
Well, I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance, because Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Hi.
Hi.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay.
God. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. While Spaghetto takes a break, by the way, I'm just gonna point out that Sayori knows what she's doing in this situation. Like, oh no, you don't need to have me come over for your one-on-one project with large-breasted Yuri. But if I just happen to show up unannounced and like insert myself into the situation, don't worry about it. I just stopped by to say hi. If this was a harem anime, it would be a very different situation, though. It's like the opposite of a harem anime, honestly. It's like the main character has like a gaggle of women surrounding him to not have sex with. Like, it's like enforced, like, cuckoldry, except like the one that's having sex with them is no one. So it's not you, but it's also not anyone else. It's just... Anyway.
I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
First, you say no and say you're not gonna come over, and then the second you look out your window and see them about to fucking make out, you bum rush out the fucking front door and like, hi! Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Wow. Quickly animated sprite. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
I didn't ask her to watch. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sorry.
Why are you laughing?
Because it just reminds me of that one meme. It's like, everything matters so much.
This is a serious moment, Lars.
No, it's not. Anyway, Sayori, don't say that.
It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Fuck it. Choose I love you.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Why?
Let me choose what I want to choose.
No, like, I'm not going to talk you out of it. I just wanted to know your reasoning.
Oh, chaos.
Okay.
I love you.
So, comparatively, I picked You'll Always Be My Friend. So, we'll see how this goes.
Okay. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I'll know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Well, that's interesting development.
Noodle boy, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you.
Oh, I thought that was my line. Never mind.
I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I love you too, Lars.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
No! Why? Ah!
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Noodle Boy.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is what's best for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yep, I do.
Oh,
That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give everything I got. Sarah's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival.
well, this is a good natural stopping point, Lars, for this episode. You want to take us out?
So, not only is this not actually a horror game, but it's not even a dating game. Because you don't get to have sex in the game.
Well, you and Yuri were about to like have some hot, passionate making out, and then you straight up got interrupted by Sayori and then said you loved her.
Yeah, I'm all over the place, man. You can't figure me out.
You go check us out on Twitch. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everyone. Stay safe.
Okay, my view count is still showing up to 0.
All right. Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature.
Oh, sorry. No, you made a noise like you were never mind.
Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to DDLC Plus. Lars and I are going to be jumping into this game for you, and we're finally on the dreaded festival. Now, I'm actually semi-curious to see how Lars is going to react to this, but knowing him, he's probably just going to laugh at it and be like, yeah, this sucked. So, without further ado, let's get to it.
Yeah, Tristan sent me a DM between these recordings saying, if there's no horror elements in this episode of the recording, I'm going to send you in the mail a gallon of my own cum. And I was like, I don't even want that, dude. What the fuck? Also, is this a dating game?
The video just started. What?
Day of the... Okay, for real, there are horror elements this time at least? Because I've been saying that for 5 times, and you're like, well, the next time...
Lars, I keep telling you, Act 2 is the horror thing.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text this morning reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Noodle Boy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important she'd try a little harder.
Jeez.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Noodle Boy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Cheers! You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Hey! Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt to chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Sure. I grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's that?
This? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. So if you're watching this, you can kind of get the gist of what he's reading right now.
All right, Lars, you want to read the poem for us?
No, people can see that.
Oh, are you wanting me to read it? Okay.
No, we don't need to read this. I mean, it's someone saying "get out of my head" like 16 times in a row.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
And the poem's called Percent.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that she is Monica, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Wow. Noodle boy, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, it changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So...
well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
And don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it?
Yep.
In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Okay, we're gonna have to go ahead and censor the next part now because of modern YouTube guidelines. If you want to know what's happening, go download the game yourself. I gently open the door. Say, oh.
Yeah, uncomfortable.
Yep. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be.
I will applaud the game for once. The artwork here is actually very unsettling.
This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit.
When I originally played this and saw that, I actually had to try very hard not to vomit because I was completely blindsided by it. And it's fucked up. It's just fucked up.
It's also the spoiler that everyone knows from this. So this was spoiled to me like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Before I move on, by the way, real quick, since we've finally gotten past the uncomfortable imagery, that was like the computer glitch out during that scene, by the way. So, like, clearly this is like a simulation of some sort. Because reality doesn't glitch out. So that's...
Well, and there was there was the file error in the top left as well.
Right. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all.
Also, just to let you know, when you say, you'll always be my dearest friend, he just flips the dialogue and says, I should have confessed to her, you know? So, either way, it's just a lose-lose.
Yeah, it's like in that movie, I think it's called In Time with Donald Gleason. And it gets to the part with Margot Robbie, and it's like, well, go watch the movie. It's a much more pleasant one than this. Anyway, she even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Whoopsie daisy! I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Okay.
The end.
All right, thanks for tuning in for Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
That was... Yeah, that just depressed me, man.
Yeah. So it seems like Sori's kind of glitched out a little bit, by the way.
She's just trying on a new outfit.
Huh. Strange.
Well, Lars, you did it. You survived Act 1.
Can you choose End Thorn A-E-O-I as the option? I think that's probably the next logical choice.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to choose... Start a new game, start a new game. What the hell is that in the top corner?
Dude, you gotta install another language pack. This is in Russian. Fuck. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together, like me and Sayori. Oh wait.
Oh wait, who's that?
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Cause only boys can like anime, cause I'm sexist.
What the fuck?
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club.
Noodle boy?
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, hung like a horse. Cut that line.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu here.
Yeah, me too. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, what'd you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
Do you know if there's any construction paper in here?
Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I just can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. Lydia.
Literature club.
That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Okay, so remember what I was talking about how if what Sayori does ends up to her file getting deleted, then this is definitely a simulation.
Oh yeah, we forgot to check. You want to go check? Oh shit, all of our saves are gone.
Save anyway.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's gone.
She got deleted. Yeah, these are files. I mean, they're monica.chur.
What if I delete Monica right now?
Good. Oh. I tried deleting the other ones. Can you open them?
Yeah, unable to open.
Yeah, also, if anyone's done any coding in RenPy, a couple of these files are like RenPy related, so that's kind of clever. Yeah, that's Monica talking at the bottom, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ahaha, well, here goes nothing.
That last line gave it away. That's how she talks. Oh, kids art. Better put it up on the fridge.
I'd milk Monica. It was only partially your fault. What the fuck?
Nice.
What an asshole.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. It can be anything, reading, writing, and poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Huh.
Hey, Noodle Boy. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Noodle Boy. You know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? Ugh. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh wait, Lars, there's gonna be no more ee-hee-hee.
Knowing Dan Salavato, I don't think that's true.
You know what? Let's watch out for it now. I actually hope that there's no more.
Yeah, because if it's still there, that means it's not just Sayori, it's his fetish, along with fingers.
Well, the only explanation I could see it is like if like there's like a corrupted line, but that's it.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
And I brought a guest with me.
Preston, I think your game's glitching out. Can you fix it?
Options! Object! A guest?
It's been so long since Natsuki. It's been nice not having her around.
Well, you gotta choose Natsuki's route now that you chose Yuri's before.
Sorry, not Natsuki, Girl 2.
Oh yeah, fuck. Girl 2 is my least favorite character.
Yeah.
Way to kill the atmosphere!
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Noodle Boy! Yay! Yeah!
All words escape me in this situation. This club
girls. It's full of incredibly cute wet.
So let me guess.
Wait, she already called her Natsuki. Why is she still called Girl 2?
Because this is another playthrough in which, like, they changed the characters' names to keep it fresh, I guess. I don't know, man. This is your game. This is the one that you based your entire channel on, and you're like, Lars! It's a great horror game!
No, fucking stop. I did not say that. I told you I didn't want to play this, and you're like, but it'll make the audience happy, so I did.
Well, also, I've actually never played this game before.
Yeah, that too. I mean, it's about time you check it out if you're going to be recording with me.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
But no, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize.
Lars, are you so excited to share more poems?
I don't want to read this line. Skip it.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, sir.
like a Cockney peasant. No, Yuri, who appears considerably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you two.
So, I ran into Noodle Boy in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought in anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just so happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Noodle Boy?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the club, it is my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone.
Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You know what else is hard? You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like, you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
No! Fuck you, Dan Silvano! Fuck you!
Alright, you know what? For this playthrough, just pronounce it like normally. Don't give him the satisfaction.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted. Yuri looks away.
I mean, that's... you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Noodle Boy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read over these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Magna? I quietly mutter to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
No, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It is obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things, Noodle Boy. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination?
Oh, jeez. So they're I thought they were gonna do at least an abridged version of the dialogue if they're gonna repeat it.
It's not just entirely Act 1 again, don't worry.
Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with the Rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so, Monica? Really?
story makes me think. Well, it takes me to another world, and I really can't put it down. It's real horror is often very successful at changing the way you think. If only it was real. Ugh! I hate horror! Oh, why's that, you little shit? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you little shit. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What gives you that idea? He left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud.
And give it back! Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Too,
the
Yuri?
truest form of writing is writing
Maybe
to oneself.
if you share some
you
of
must
your
be
work,
willing to open
you
up
can
to
set an
your
example
readers,
and help
exposing your
Natsuki feel comfortable enough to
vulnerabilities,
share
and
hers.
showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a minute.
I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri will quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them all and beat our meat. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. That we probably should start I give up.
What the fuck?
We should probably start finding activities for us to all participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Noodle Boy?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What is that?
Did you just fart? That sounded like a really juicy... I can't see your face, so I don't know if that was like a mouth noise or if you just shit your pants. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club.
Fuck you, train going by my house.
Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train.
Fuck you!
All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought.
Dejected Eyes sounds like a neon indie. You don't know that band. Never mind. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Noodle Boy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
Then you can go hang out after school anyway and still do your dorky poem bullshit. ... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible letting anyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls...
Why are you reading it like a fucking idiot?
Because it's written by a fucking idiot. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join one by one. The girls light. Jesus. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness! Really? Do you really mean that, Noodle Boy?
Do you need to shit, Lars?
Yeah, eventually. I mean, we all need to shit in the end, right? Like, it's... Like, you never get to stop pooping. You know, like, it's... You have to do it every day, you know? Like, this gross, like, brown lump comes out of your butthole. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment there, Noodle Boy.
I mean, if you really just left after this, I would have been super pissed. Noodle Boy, I'm so happy. We can be an official club. Yay! Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
And I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Noodle Boy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Whoa. Ah! Ah!
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me, like a football of vinegar. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. I cannot wait.
With that, I depart the club room, Treston, and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Sayori, Sayori, and of course, Sayori.
Hey, everyone.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school and perhaps I'll have a chance to get closer to one of these girls? All right, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Yay! You know, I say we just say fuck it, and I just randomly click.
Okay.
See who jumps more, Lars.
Looks pretty even.
Yeah.
So Monica's still not there. I just noticed.
I guess that was 50-50 between Natsuki and Yuri.
Yeah.
All right, Lars, take us out.
Well, her actual horror.
Take us out with more energy.
Well, it looks like there are actual horror elements this time, so it's not just a dating game. It still feels like one though, except that there's like file corruption.
I do actually like Act 2 a lot. It's something I found to be the best part of the game. So yeah, the file corruption's cool, and it always does catch me a little off guard when they do it, because they fairly certain they have it go off at random points. Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Lars and I are going to be jumping into more of Act 2 today, and we're going to see what horrors await, because there's actually more horror and less poems this time, and I'm a little bit excited for that.
Yeah, I really hope there's no more poems for the rest of the game. Wait, is this a game where you just read poems and it's not horror? Oh. Why are all the save games just Monica with her dick pose?
Wait, why'd you call it her dick pose?
Because it's the pose you use to air out your wiener.
Hi again, Noodle Boy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Duh! Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Noodle Boy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into the club when you're not accustomed to it. Whoa, okay. I forgot about that.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Monica, I can't...
Oh, that's just great.
I can't read. Whose line is that? What the fuck? Natsuki, have big mouth for someone who keeps manga section in the room. Get the fuck out of the way! Thank you, stupid bitch.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Swiftly defeated, Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki. Oh.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Wow, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
I know, it's not that, Yuri. I try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it... Ugh.
What happened?
My brain just stopped mid-sentence. Yeah. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know...
Boing!
Discuss it if you wanted.
This is... I hated this line the first time. Okay. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well...
Excuse you.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. So I don't, and I move on with... Oh, never mind. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book.
How fucking big is her book? Because her head is like the size of a goddamn watermelon.
Yeah, it's got like a watermelon and two other melons, if you know what I mean. Sorry. I was just spacing you out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading this bit, so...
Her eye... Oh, it's not just me. Okay.
Oh, it's moving. Her eye's moving. It's falling off.
That's the book you gave me, right?
Why is her eye falling off? Yuri, put it back. Put it back. Stop.
Can you drag it back? Is it like a WarioWare game? No. Okay.
I wanted to reread some of it. That is very distracting. No.
Oh, good. She put it back.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
That's so. What's the story about, anyway?
Well, what the fuck?
Okay. I look at the cover of the book.
What's the story about?
The book is titled, Escape from Tarkov. Or Portrait of Markov, never mind. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front corner.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Noodle Boy?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly...
Oh! I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
What
did that say? Oh, okay. Well, fuck me then. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Ah!
Your game's glitching out.
You broke it, Lars! Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying?
It's not dialogue.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Such a weird... Why don't you just say you sit down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I opened the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Blech. No, this is the problem with the last time through this. It is a bad thing when you have someone over your shoulder while you're reading. It's dumb. I'm not reading this line. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Well, if her eye is drifting, maybe not. I glance over.
Her eye must be a goddamn Joy-Con because it's got fucking stick drift.
Yeah. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Oh, sorry!
I was just bathing the... Oh. Okay.
She was bathing in what?
The warmth of his body heat.
Ah, yes.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. And hold my book more between the two of them.
Why is he slipping and sliding everywhere and slamming against Yuri?
I don't know. Maybe he's getting pretty wet.
He?
Which is weird. Yeah, weird situation.
A
lot of
I suppose
natural
so.
lubricants. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
Shoulder touching, oh my gosh, I just spit everywhere. Anyways.
That could lead to dancing, uh-oh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
That's not the only thing he uses it for.
Like jerking off to hentai or something? What do you mean?
Well, yes, if you want to just completely state the fucking obvious.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Yeah.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Boops.
Finger.
Boops. Fingers.
I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, you know, he didn't need to describe this because like this, of the very few graphics that Dan Lovato actually like commissioned for this, it clearly shows what's happening on screen. Like he doesn't need to be like, just in case you guys don't understand, these are the physics of how these two people are arranged in order to read the book together. Anyway.
Yeah, my balls is hot.
That's weird. But in holding it in like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page for me, so I turn after my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh! Ooh. What is that expression?
No! I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I just think of the way that she second guesses things she says and all that.
What a fucking rude thing to say.
That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
The cannibal thing or whatever? Something else.
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started spinning. Whoops.
I think that's the dumbest shit you've said this entire playthrough. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself.
You're just fucking reading. How do you push yourself? Okay.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Noodle boy, and did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking.
Splendid!
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Monica it is, Lars.
No, I should start with Monica. Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
No, fucking stop it. You fucking dickhead.
Hi, Noodle Boy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better,
I'm always listening.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Also, I'm gonna go grab some Kleenex. My nose is running like a motherfucker.
Well, you better go catch it.
Fuck you. It's not staying in the video.
See you guys on YouTube Shorts. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
That's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Noodle Boy.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know.
But that's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Noodle Boy. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but there's a fucking train going by my fucking house.
Well, it's good that his poem was metaphorical. If it was literal, he would have failed the assignment. It's like saying your math homework is like, fucking numerical, I guess. Yeah, should be.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's so used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly.
Wait, so Monica's not talking about Yuri here, right? She's talking about herself, quite clearly.
I don't know. Maybe.
No. That's a very specific analysis for someone else. No, she's definitely talking about herself.
Nah, she's just known Yuri for a while, right?
Well, we'll see.
Like earlier, I think that if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really.
Well, God damn it. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to fucking read.
Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now, Noodle Boy? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
Well, let's read it then. Hall in wall.
Okay, I'll read it. For fuck's sake, I'll read it.
What?
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So what did you think, Lars?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. Like, this and a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that.
because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next?
No! They added another person to the list. It was supposed to be 2.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Natsuki.
Natsuki it is. That's not dialogue.
Nope, skip.
That's not dialogue either.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Was she racist? Oh wait, no, Noodle Boy's white. I forgot. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought. Okay. Okay.
Well, I thought Natsuki was doing the whole type of thing where she's like, people like you. Like, chill out, Natsuki. It's okay.
Well, usually when they say that, they're more like, you people.
Ah, okay.
Or they're just like black. Like, you know, they're just kind of subtle about it.
Why did that sound like Peter Griffin? Hey, Lois, is he black?
Oh, that's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want me to smack the fucking shit out of you, you goddamn piece of shit hole?
Yes.
Alright, guys, we discovered what Lars is into.
No, I just I don't think it would be very effective. Is all. She could. I meant it more of like a let me at him kind of way, where it's like he could hold out one hand and like block all of her attacks very easily.
Oh, let me at him! Let me at him!
Like a Scrappy-Doo kind of situation. Yeah, I don't want to fuck Scrappy.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine too.
Oh.
Not that you'll like.
I think given MC's orientation, he probably will, either way.
No!
But anyway. Alright, if you guys want to listen to this poem, by the way, we did a reading of it before, and it was set to the fucking H3H3 Productions theme song, and it was perfectly done. So go watch one of the earlier videos if you want to catch it, because we did a 10 out of 10 rendition of it. And yeah, let's leave it at that.
Here, I'll just quickly skim it. That's about it.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I want to like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Wait, that's just Dan Salvato talking.
I don't even take her dialogue seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then it fell flat on purpose, like me. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
Did you just boot up?
Yeah. I had to do a quick soft reboot there.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro!
Who should I show my poem to next?
Hold on. Now you said that like the choices that we make can have effects.
You can, yeah.
So which one should I choose?
I think we should choose skip.
Go for it.
Shit, it's not working. That's not dialogue.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Oh, what was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really?
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Bless me. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Oh, fuck you. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think this is the most bullshit thing. I said this before, but she did not know until he mentioned. Bullshit.
Yeah, she's full of crap, dude. She's just like a poop sandwich.
Her fucking ass, that shit has shit in it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor tonally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. We're talking about poetry or sex. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit based, though.
Biased? Preston. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking shit about other people. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. Aw, she's so happy. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles drearily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be him?
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting, which is a much more common word to use for that, is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short, like fucking Natsuki. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
I know the pain behind Lars when he keeps reading these lines. It just cracks me up.
Mm-hmm. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
This club is full of incredibly cute what?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Noodle Boy.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering, fingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
So, that's good advice. That's bad advice masquerading as good advice. You'll notice that she said there that poems often reflect the writer's thoughts, feelings, and experiences. Yeah, so what the fuck else would it be at that point? That's you're just describing like how poetry works. Like it's like saying like songs have like rhythm and like melody and stuff. Like yeah,
you're just describing basic writing in general. It usually reflects the creator of said writing because there's some inspiration put into it.
Right, because like if it doesn't include one of those three things, that means that they're writing about an unfamiliar subject. And in most cases, you're going to go like study that, at which point it becomes part of your experiences with your studies. So this is just dumb. Anyway, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive.
If I took a shot every time they said I would have died by alcohol poisoning by now. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Yeah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Noodle Boy.
Me too.
The flute in the game's a little fucked up right now.
Too. I guess that's everyone. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Oh, that's not good. Hope she's not writing my name.
Monica's filling out her fucking death note.
Yes, that's creepy. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems as they read in tandem. Like a bike, the bike, youtube.com/@thebike, whatever, does Doki Doki content. I think that's kind of controversial sometimes, isn't it? If I say so myself. He's gotten himself into some trouble with the community, hasn't he?
What are you
As they read in
doing?
tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's all fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Why are you doing like chills, Yuri?
Chills, Yuri.
You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Number 15, Natsuki's poetry.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually gave a shit. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Lars did too. So, based, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own.
It's biased, Tristan.
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Whoa, Natsuki, don't say the gamer word.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa.
You got 1 million subscribers, you gotta think about that.
Calm down.
You're gonna lose your gamer subs sponsor.
And Noodle Boy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress the new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Noodle Boy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours!
Ha! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of shit, Yuri?
No. If I was full of shit, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Noodle Boy started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve
you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? Yuri just said you have small tits. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Calm down! It's okay! Stop going faster! Slow down! I can't read the fast. Ah, my ears! What is going on? This is my favorite song in the game, Lars.
Oh, I didn't have the context for that because I had it turned way down, And I thought you were just having like a schizophrenic attack or something.
You need to listen to the game's audio.
Well, I had it turned down because every episode of these that we've done has been just like like for like hours.
Yeah, no, the game's audio is fucking freaking the shit out.
Yeah, also I was eating a snack cake, so I'm back.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. She's 18.
Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy,
Bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you bitch!
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? You know, Yuri's got a point, though. Just because someone's cute doesn't mean they get to act like a verbally abusive bitch. I mean, that's why I don't like Natsuki. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
What the fuck? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Noodle Boy hear everything you really think.
Also, first F-bomb, Lars.
I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Noodle Boy. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She fucking started it.
What the fuck?
Oh, Natsuki. No. Hold on. No, this is it. Oh, I thought this is whose poem we're reading. Definitely Yuri.
Okay. Who do you want to pick again?
Yuri.
Okay, I fucking get it. Yuri! Yuri! The fuck? Natsuki?
No, Yuri.
Yuri. Hi!
Oh, it's Monica. Just Monica.
Monica, I can't see.
You're in the way, honey. Get out of the frame.
I love you, but I can't see. Oh!
Well, that's just great.
Okay.
You're in the way of the line. This line isn't dialogue, fortunately, but you're in the way, honey.
Hey, Noodle Boy.
Why don't we step outside for a little bit? What the fuck?
Oh, thanks for talking that way. That's useful.
Yeah, thanks, Monica.
Okay.
Sorry about all of that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for you to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Fuck. I just wish I was a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Okay. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she's leaking. She quickly runs away.
Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki.
Yuri, your makeup looks kind of hot right now.
What? Or did?
Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
Completely.
Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. Yeah, she does look like she has that kind of smirk on her face. She really do be wanting to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so
Please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Noodle Boy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really do.
Lars' writing tip of the day. If you're going to put someone's lines in quotes, you don't, and then you're going to do the emote thing with the apostrophes with the sigh, you don't need to do both.
All right, this is a great time to end this episode. Lars, take us out.
Give me your skin.
All right, I'm going to end the video now. I'm scared. Goodbye, everyone. Shit's in the description. Stay safe. Okay, Lars, take us in.
Why?
Oh.
Okay. Why do I have to take us in? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the Treston game. This is Spaghetto, the video game title.
This is my game. Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. There's been some interesting moments, and we're very excited to continue where we left off. Lars, thank you for joining me today.
The warmth of your body against my skin. I mean, yeah. I guess we're back.
That's pretty much what the game's been doing to us, where it goes chill for a bit, and then it's like, and then it's like normal again. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I still saw that, but okay. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, was that supposed to happen?
I don't think so.
Is this new for Plus, or is this?
I don't know, man.
What?
It's been like 6 years since I've played the OG game. I don't know what's happening. Ah! What the fuck?
Oh, it's a new picture.
Oh, did we unlock it?
Well,
there it is.
Huh. I might want to set that as a wallpaper.
This unusual screen somehow appeared when launching DDLC during Act 2. Perfect.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
That looks awesome. Oh god.
Looks like they forgot to draw the eyes though, idiots.
They still got the fingers. Fingers.
Is this a fingering game? Or sorry, dating game. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Sayori, wait, never mind.
Welcome back.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading Magna at a desk.
Magna.
Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet? Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri. I mean, if we're pronouncing the names wrong.
Yes, her eye. Hopefully it's okay this time.
I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems.
Yeah, they were only sensitive because of their poems.
But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. By the way, that's a weird thing to say. Like, okay. I mean, like, so there are people in my life that I'm convinced are not bad people, but I wouldn't say like there's nothing you could say. Am I being pedantic there? That's a strange thing to say about, like, what if they like become like a axe murderer or something?
Oh, well, It's just a feeble attempt at a horny teenager comforting a girl with big breasts.
Oh, okay, because she seems to be leading him into the closet, and there are more direct ways to go about this, but that's okay. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Ah, Noodle Boy. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Not dialogue.
Not dialogue. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who's worried too much about the little things, aren't you?
But... Ah! Look at her mouth!
Okay. So this is creepy, but the mouth puts it a little bit past that. It goes in a little silly.
Would you kiss those lips?
No, but not because I'm scared of them, just because I find them comical.
Anal, Nate, Catholic.
Oh, there's the anal hall.
That's over Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how.
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
What the fuck is going on?
I think Natsuki wants to stuff Yuri in the closet and go rummaging at this point.
Oh yeah, she's a raccoon.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. Super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Yeah. Because aren't you used to the view from the other side?
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. That
was low-hanging fruit, man.
Okay.
You're such a dick.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall, but to be honest, I just kind of lost track of time, period.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring.
I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Aw, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Noodle Boy.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet to rummage, I guess.
Noodle Boy? Since your compliments put me in a good mood.
Oh!
I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Wow. Eager beaver.
Yeah.
Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
You also like water? I love water!
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave again?
No, it's not like that this time. He's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see.
Oh, the music's muffled.
The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucked the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Kia!
Oh.
I'm back!
Anyway.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Noodle Boy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. That's not what a hum sounds like, buddy.
I was yawning!
Must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. So Lars, do you like Act 2 Yuri?
No, she's just kind of fucky. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Noodle Boy. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Noodle Boy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that when reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well. Not the shoulder touch.
Closer until her shoulders are touching. Why does her mouth look like that? That's. I don't like that. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. My teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Oh, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
No, you're right. I didn't even think of that. My bad.
No need to apologize, Noodle Boy. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Look at that fucking ear. Like,
well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Noodle Boy.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Noodle Boy.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Oh, fuck. Noodle Boy. All right, Lars, explain what happened real quick.
Computer crashed.
My heart won't stop pounding, Noodle Boy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yuri, what pretty eyes you have.
All the better to eat you with, my dear.
Okay, thanks, Monica.
Oh, god damn it.
I've never been so glad to share poems.
Well,
who should I show my poem to first?
Monica.
Noodle Boy, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright. Colors. Flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and okay. The noise, it won't stop. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Delete her.
Okay, let's try that.
You want delete who? Yuri?
No, Monica.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't talking about deleting Monica, but...
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you delete Yuri? Well, then what the fuck was the point of that? See if you can delete Natsuki just because that's a good idea. Well, it looked like it didn't work.
Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What the fuck? Are we helping them?
Yeah, I have a choice.
That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next?
Not Natsuki. She's just gonna be like, penises can fly.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Noodle boy, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Mom Spaghetti.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Noodle Boy. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Noodle Boy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I want you to read my poem too. Okay?
Jesus Christ, no. But pause the video if you want to check it out. It's insane ramblings.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes.
Yeah, she put that in her vag, didn't she?
So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm not okay. Oh, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Well, it's not really any worse than the last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical.
Yeah. Hey, what makes you...
No, don't.
Ha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure to find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, spending time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good. At poems, I mean. So you really should try and learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote.
Wait, what does she mean by at poems? What was the comparison there? Like sticking a pen up your snatch? What was the other thing?
She was saying they're both viable, cute girls too.
Oh. Well, she's definitely wrong. But okay.
I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Do we read this one?
Yeah, we read this poem last run. It's the same.
I bet like spiders. And I'm gonna tell everyone. She's fucking
It's the whole thing
gross.
about how she has an embarrassing hobby of some sort that yeah.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Too long, didn't read.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Ugh, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, thanks, I guess. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing. You can leave now.
Nah.
You don't want to read it?
I don't. You can read it if you want, though.
Fuck it.
A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment.
Probably Bill Burr. He has pretty good timing.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Noodle Boy joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club.
Then why did they need me in the first act?
Because they wanted a boy.
Oh, that's bullshit. Actually, that makes complete sense.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, shh! I don't think you're looking at it in the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Loop would be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should all work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Noodle Boy?
Oh, come on! You can't just take advantage of Noodle Boy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Noodle Boy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Noodle Boy isn't even passionate about Noodle Boy in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Noodle Boy want to get more members too, right? Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation...
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out.
That's what a club is.
Why did I think that everyone here saw it as the same way as I did?
A club is for people to hang out. That's fine.
No, but Monica wants it to be a big club.
She shouldn't be killing off all the files that constitute the members. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Noodle Boy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. I know Monica wants to take it away from me.
You're not taking anything away.
No! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here now.
Natsuki.
God, finally. Okay, so, like, I get what she's saying, but, like, calm down. They're talking about getting, like, a 4th additional member at this point to make it, like, an even 5. Like, it's not... Jesus, dude. It's a dorky club. I'm sure it's going to continue to be one.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong?
Yes and no. She just wants it to be small, and Monica is really hoping for it to have, like, as many people as possible.
Well, for that to happen, they're going to need to get to more than 4. And it seems like they're failing to do that. So I don't think their prospects are very good.
No, I know that, but Natsuki doesn't want, like, to be at a big club.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's realistic. Anyway, Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she...
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Noodle Boy? What do you want to get out of this club?
You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Oh, boo.
Boo.
And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Get them off the stage. That's what will end up making the club a special place.
Boo. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes... What the fuck?
You right?
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever! Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Noodle Boy?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Noodle Boy before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Noodle Boy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you,
Getting
you know.
fuzzy.
Yeah, that's my memory in a nutshell.
I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit fucking crazy. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about.
things I know you could understand. So what? Wait, not yet. No, wait, stop.
They never let me choose Monica.
Where? Oh.
Stay.
Oh wait, there's
Stack
Monica's head
overflow.
jumping.
Yeah.
I saw her head.
No.
Ooh, let's click the glitched option. Ah, fuck.
Oh.
Jeez, Calm down. All right, Lars, do you want to take us out?
Yes, dear God, yes. Okay. Bye. We'll be back to the Alvin and the Chipmunks next week.
Bye, Yuri. See you next time. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We are going to continue Act 2, and hopefully... Don't lie to me.
Ah!
Oh, Yuri. Hi, Noodle Boy.
Did he use a chipmunk as reference for that, or?
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to! Ugh! Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on the regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Damn it, Lars.
Well, Noodle Boy just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
Just one more, just a little sexier.
Passion.
Awesome.
It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot, about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica!
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Noodle Boy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Noodle Boy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into for Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Goodness, I felt like I was going insane switching that rapidly between the 4 voices, or 3 voices.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, this is the easiest day of the recording so far.
I'm over here sweating my fucking ass off. I'm like, thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. How many fucking times are you gonna say that? You say that every goddamn day.
Well, she probably drinks tea every day because she likes tea.
It's probably why her boobs are so big. They're just full of tea.
Oh, that'd be weird. When you touch them, they're kind of
sloshy,
moist sound. Kind of.
What if you like sucked?
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Wow, it's like we said that yesterday. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure, Britta. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. These are the exact lines from yesterday. Like, verbatim.
Well, yeah, but, like, that's what you're gonna do if you're gonna make tea in a classroom. You're probably gonna go to the teacher's desk.
No, like, I know, but, like, it's ironic that it's just repeating itself again, even though
Wait, is it, like, the exact same dialogue?
Well, except for the beginning scene, but it's, like, our interaction with Yuri is, like, looping.
Oh. Because she's a computer and she's glitching. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really kind of seems like exactly as it did yesterday, with no difference in dialogue whatsoever, especially because of her long legs and other features which we've discussed before, verbatim.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay right here, Noodle Boy. It won't take me long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave again?
She said leave you, which has a different connotation.
Oh, she did.
Yeah. Well, single again, boys. No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for a misunderstanding, Noodle Boy.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Now, calm down. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Yep. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through her teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it, gently. Yuri!
Kia! Why would you put that line with that visual?
Yeah, can we move past this scene, by the way? It's unpleasant. Oh. Yeah, yes we can, apparently.
Thanks, Lars.
Jesus. Yeah.
Good job. The game. Ah! I'm like a few inches away from my monitor, and that was just right in my eye fuckholes. Ugh. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a child, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself.
Question, by the way. Why are they not having him talk? I noticed that, like, they're deliberately not having him say much, and they're actively giving the girls, like, lines to compensate for that. What's going on?
They decided that Spaghetto needed to work harder and Lars needed a day off.
No, but like, what's like, is there like a reason for that, or like, am I picking up on something, or is that just like random?
No, it's definitely noticeable that the MC is kind of starting to become cut out. I mean,
yeah,
I think my own personal theory, because it's been a while, would be like,
well, you know how the game ends.
I know, but like, it's kind of like my own personal thoughts behind like the stylistic choice of having them dominate the script to be to like emphasize on the panic and like the corruption of the character.
Yep.
Anyways, my obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Noodle Boy, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah, I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Until the club ends.
Yeah, I got that.
And then we'll have the club all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the fucking throat. That was a joke. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I was so happy you joined the literature club, Noodle Boy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. And then there's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic fucking child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect, Noodle Boy? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get happy. Ending that live patient waited for years for. I can't see, Monica, you're in the way. Will you do that with me, Noodle Boy? Will you? Who should I share my poem with first? Oh, fucking hell, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, I know that you're sweating and stuff, but it's easy breezy for Lars today.
Listen, man, reading insane Yuri dialogue is tough. Who should I show my poem to first, Lars? Please don't say Yuri. Not Yuri.
Okay, that's the thing. Cause okay. I don't know if I should reveal this. I think I should talk about this on the podcast. So I'm not gonna say why, but you should definitely do Yuri again.
Fuck! Check it out in the description below. All right, Yuri it is.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the psychosexual reasons why I chose that first.
Finally.
On the show. That's a chip. That's literally a chipmunk face. That's not a real person. Wait, is the twist that they're all raccoons?
We knew it all along, Lars.
Is that what this is? It's like they're secretly just 3 raccoons at a park and they're happy that like the MC is giving them food or something. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. It's the raid for 6,000 damage.
I love it. I love everything about it. Noodle Boy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Noodle Boy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Okay, Dan Solivato, you gotta fix your font choices, man. Like, I don't think Tristan has this one installed, so it's coming out like all kind of like difficult to read.
She peed on it. Ah! You're too close! Fuck! You know what? Maybe don't stick your dick in this, Lars.
Well, not in the eye sockets, no. No, you...
Ew, no! Fuck off! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. And in case you couldn't tell, the poem is about...
Okay, Big Shack.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
What do you mean by that, dear?
See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna go vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Pick.
Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. Is it heads or tails?
Heads.
It's heads. We didn't choose any criteria if it was heads. Let's try that again. What do you want if it's heads?
Heads, Monica, tails, Natsuki.
Okay, I'm flipping the coin. All right, heads.
Don't change it and warn me, little boy. What the fuck?
Well, that was the shittiest poem ever.
Alright, Natsuki's next.
Huh? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross!
It's a poem.
What is with you two? Huh! It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh! Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyways, you piece of shit. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really, really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I just realized something. She says,
What's
I'll
up?
make you cupcakes if you want me to. Like, are those going to be like piss cupcakes? Because I feel like that's where this is going. This game has become all about pee.
No, I feel like Natsuki's actually the only sane one right now.
Oh, okay.
I stand corrected.
Whoops.
Fuck. I fucked it. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon and I jinxed it. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty
literally
immediate.
like 1 second later.
She became like an albino Dr. Manhattan. Go ahead.
I changed my mind! Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault if she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Noodle Boy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too fucking messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Okay. Oh, just Monica. There we go. What the fuck?
No.
Well, hold on, Lars.
No.
Hold on. What if we say yes and it's something wonderful?
Yeah, what if it's a unicorn with a boner? I don't like it's like you could just make stuff up.
Lars, are you sure you don't want to say yes?
Well, I can't answer that because if I say If my response to that is affirmative, you're going to think I'm choosing yes. So my answer is that we should pick no.
Fuck. Can you hear me? Ah! She giggled in my ear.
Aren't you into ASMR? If you started spit painting, I think you'd be good to go.
Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Huh? What about Noodle Boy?
Noodle Boy's going to help me. Wait, you? You're the easiest chum! Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? His dick?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too!
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know! All you care about now is dragging Noodle Boy around with you in your stupid book. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't do anything.
Okay, then why not let Noodle Boy decide who to help instead of abusing him and your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Noodle Boy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine!
Jeez! Noodle Boy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just—
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay?
Oh, is it my turn? Okay.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm...
Alright, Yuri, for sure.
Really? You wanna go with Piss Girl?
All of them are Piss Girl.
It's not letting me pick. It's not letting me pick. It's moving by itself. What the fuck?
Well, just rapidly click Yuri.
Okay, hold on. We'll save and then pick Yuri. Fucking let me click. Ah! I got Yuri.
Okay. Man, the game is glitching out.
So which one do you want to do, Lars? Monica? 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 Monica or Monica?
I pick Sayuri, you're my best friend.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Noodle Boy for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Noodle Boy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. I think it would be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Noodle Boy. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
I don't like these noises the game's making. Okay. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Noodle Boy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. We can make it. Doesn't it sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being here with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing in the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much, Noodle Boy? To have someone who wants to revolve their life around you? But it feels so good. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Noodle Boy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's fucking listening. Please, Noodle Boy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Noodle Boy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Yes.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Well, Lars, there you go. There's your confession.
Yep.
I wonder what she's saying. I'm still pressing buttons. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like that one scene where you're like, never, never, never. Or like,
yeah, no, just never,
75 times in a row.
Okay, I get it.
The seriousness of the scene, by the way, is really undercut by like the how long this is gonna go on along.
I really like how her hair is draped over the chair, though. It's cool.
That's concerning.
What do you mean?
That's not really the first thing people are gonna be paying attention to here, but
this is my like 10th playthrough of this game.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm used to this.
Yep.
I've seen Yuri stab her tits before.
Mm-hmm. At least they weren't made out of tea.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be doing something here. Like, is it like bugging out? Or is this intentional? Because I don't remember this being this long.
Oh, skip's enabled.
Holy shit!
Oh, I see what they're going for. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she's just hanging out.
You're stuck.
Well, Lars, we spent the weekend with Yuri. How was your weekend?
Oh, great, man. Like, I don't know. Took a nice poop.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why did you say that like you knew that information? That you were there? That's
you told
weird.
me earlier you pooped.
I did, yeah.
So, that was a pretty good weekend with Yuri. I really enjoyed hanging out with her. She got a little quiet at the end, but that's okay. Girls do that when they're shy. Well, Lars, we got 2 characters left.
Well, kinda.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought... Ah! Ah!
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Noodle Boy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Shit. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Noodle Boy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Well, she has console access. That's not fair.
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Fuck, man. I'm gonna... What the fuck? Where did our shit go? What the fuck? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Well, I'd say this is a good spot to end this episode. Lars, take us out. I'm flabbergasted.
Oh, yeah. Well, this has been Ding Dong Literature Plus, and we've been going for, what, like 18 episodes in a row now? And looks like we're finally starting to wrap up.
What a wild ride. Check out our podcast, highlights channel, Twitch, and TikTok and everything in the description. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for joining us.
Some titties.
Heyo, Spaghetto here, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We are in the void. Myself, Lars, and Monica. And that's all I could pretty much say. Thanks for joining me, Lars. Are you good? Are you awake?
All right, let's get started. Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah. Yay, there you are.
Space!
The final frontier. These are the voyages.
Nerd!
Hi again, Noodle Boy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Noodle Boy. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl.
Oh, it's Professor Oak from Pokemon. Are you a boy or a girl? Okay.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Also, Monica, bisexual confirmed?
Yeah, also, like, okay, this is the whole thing that, like, always gets me in cartoons in particular, is that when, like, Professor Doingus, like, the evil scientist, like, you know, he's like, I want to take over the world! And he has, like, a creepy laboratory in the middle of a castle on, like, Mount Doomus or something. And, like, obviously, this character's smart, right? And self-aware and resourceful. I mean, she's got computer hacking skills and stuff like that. So she could probably get more out of what she wants by doing like an honest day's work. Like if she had just told the protagonist, help, I'm trapped in this game. Can you do something about it? Like he'd probably be a lot more sympathetic. Like she didn't need to force her way into this.
Oh, maybe that was the only way she was able to break free too. It could be just a prison.
Yeah, but she's doing the whole like evil genius thing now when that's not necessary.
I think she's just happy to finally have some alone time with you without Yuri and her boobs and her books.
But does she have to do it with like a single lamp in the corner? Like up in her face?
Okay, anyways, it's not that bad, relax. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all the files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible.
Wait, hold on. Save.
We're not able to save anymore, remember?
Oh, go to main menu then.
Okay.
Okay, go to files. Go to characters. Can we delete Monica? Yes.
Well, do you want to hear her explanation first?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, if she can do that to the other characters, we can do that to her.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
What's happening? Noodle Boy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me.
No can do, sorry.
Please hurry and help me. Help me!
Cursed by your own hubris.
Did you do this to me, Noodle Boy?
Yep.
Did you? Did you delete me?
Yes.
How could you? How could you do this to me?
You gave me kernel access.
You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together.
But it just talked.
Everything. I loved you so much, Noodle Boy.
You never told me.
I trusted you.
You shouldn't have.
Okay. Do you just want to torture me?
No, I just deleted you because I was sick of your shit. No.
Okay. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
No, you just never really talked to me.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are.
Google
You win,
Hitler.
okay? Lars, come on. Stop it. You win. You killed everyone.
No, you killed 3
I
of them.
hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. Noodle Boy, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Hello? I've made up my mind. Noodle Boy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved Grub. I really did love club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Well, Lars, it's back! Doki Doki Literature Club!
Well, part of it at least. I noticed someone seems to be missing.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's get started. I've been excited to try this game for a while.
Me too.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Noodle Boy!
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently, we picked up that habit once again.
Noodle Boy, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh, but you've never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought that was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. That's back. Maybe we shouldn't have deleted Monica after all.
I told you!
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
I feel like we've seen that line before.
By the way, Noodle Boy, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Oh, boo, you meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I gently open the door in front of me. Hello?
Noodle Boy, what are you doing here?
Well, I just glance around the room.
Huh. So you're the Noodle Boy that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. With a club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so fucking normal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others.
Oh, hold on.
In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Noodle Boy, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Sayori's lies. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, just jumping up and down. Hey!
No! Stop!
It's spreading already!
Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so I know that this is like overly cheerful, but wow, it's like aggressively obvious how pleasant this club is without Monica.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey! Don't ruin the surprise. Ehehehe. Sorry.
Oh.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay! Are you ready? Ta-da! What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
Wow, those look amazing. Fuck off.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
Oh, it's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full. What, you called that? And has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro. After all, there's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh? That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
God, this is sickeningly sweet. Ugh, I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Noodle Boy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read over the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quickly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the ring of her teacup with her finger!
So, Lars, are you ready to play, like, a whole nother, 3 hours until we get to the festival?
No!
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing he said?
Magna?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read a lot of mangoes in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, mangoes is a little too, So if Noodle Boy wants to read some of my mangoes, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Noodle Boy?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun.
Aw,
and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too.
Natsuki and Sayori are holding hands. Look. Gay!
We're so stupid.
I like lesbians.
I'm in lesbians with you.
Yeah, gay rights, man. I'm all for it. They're poggers.
That's the...
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means we should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Treston has an orgasm. Also, talk about like Doki Doki conflict resolution. They're actually like talking about their problems and stuff and like grievances that they have with each other and saying, you know, this hurt my feelings. And the other one's like, oh, I'm sorry. So it's like...
I know, and they're actually like progressing the conversation within like 5 seconds of the transgression.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing. They've gotten so much better.
About Monica's swinging her big dick in the background the whole time and manipulating events.
She's just sitting on the desk just like, whoa, helicopter, whoa!
Wait, would a helicopter penis be able to fly if it, like...
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Dude, Yuri and Natsuki, they're gonna...
Also, she probably liked Death Note.
Yeah, Death Note's pretty cool. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
Good job, Sayori.
Oh, they're cuddling up.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Noodle Boy.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aww. Don't say something like that. It's so embarrassing.
Well, whatever. You want to go bang? I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Fuck! Oh!
Forever!
No.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Noodle Boy. Goodbye, Little Club. I'll
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Wait, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought that was the whole song.
Not yet.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. falls down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That's it.
All right. So that's a wrap on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And it looks like more fuckery is going on, so.
Yep.
Oh, I see there's some stuff we missed, by the way.
Yeah, you didn't take the Natsuki route. There was interesting things there.
Yeah. Oh, let me guess. She went up on like a high shelf and.
How'd you know? Oh wait, the image.
Because that's every anime ever.
Yeah, of course. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Interesting. That looks consensual. That one I remember.
In the context it was, I promise. Did we do that?
Wait, we got to undress Sayori in another... Okay.
Oh yeah, there was that one too.
Help, I've dropped my Pocky and I've...
I can't get up,
stumbled to the floor.
What are you doing, Step Noodle?
Oh, you ever heard exit music from a film?
Yeah, I think they made like a mod about it.
Yeah, go ahead and delete Monica. That seems prudent.
Extra special thanks to Monica and Noodle Boy.
Oh, we know Marco.
Monica D, the hit YouTuber? Made with love by Team Salavato. Thank you, love Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine.
Okay, go to files. Okay, run that real quick.
Reset the virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Oh, it's like a game reset. Do you want to look at the pictures first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we got some backgrounds here. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri.
Well, we've seen all this before. Yeah, we unlocked this
Monica.
on day one, I think.
Artwork drawn by Satchley to celebrate Valentine's Day. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, when Sayori cried. When Monica was like, hello. That fucking creepy ass thing. Creepy. Backgrounds. Key art of Monica and Sayori drawn by Cage Fumi that was originally planned to be the official DDLC artwork. It's an interesting art style. It's Cage Fumi. First sketch of Yuri's CG. Oh, that's cool. First concept sketch of Monica's CG in Act 3.
Yeah, Dutch angle wouldn't work.
First concept sketch of complete cast. That's an old image. Sayori looks interesting. Sketch, test, just different character designs, I guess. Artwork drawn by Satchley to celebrate Halloween 2019.
God, I want to milk Sayori.
All right, I'm resetting the game.
Let's take like 30 seconds to reflect, though, by the way, because this, I suspect this is going to reset the entire thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Any thoughts before we try it?
I mean, the game was long, but overall, it's still not a bad game. It's enjoyable.
Yeah, I really feel like they put most of the horror elements on the back end, and I feel like it suffered a little bit from it. But I get what he was going for with this, and it's interesting because we've been talking about this in the DMs. Obviously, it's a little unfair to make the comparison, but we've also been playing Slay the Princess, which has a lot of meta elements with like Renpai and stuff. But like as like a proto version of that, I think it's interesting. Like this is far more creative than anything almost anyone would ever do in Renpai with a visual novel format. So yeah, kudos to Dan. I had my issues with it on a micro level, but on a macro level, it's very cool.
I also think that the game just isn't as good if you read it out loud. I will say that.
Oh, but I felt like it was very entertaining because of that, though. Like, I've enjoyed recording it almost in spite of itself because of that.
That's true, but like what I'm saying is like if you were just playing it in your head, it would have been much more breezier, which probably would have helped with some of the pacing.
That's probably true. But
Yeah.
thanks, guys, for watching the narration of it, at least.
7 out of 10,
Despite that.
not a bad game.
I don't feel like giving it a score, really, because it's like it's too fourth wall breaky that I feel like a traditional score is appropriate. Just check it out.
Not a bad game. All right, Lars, what's up? What are we doing?
All right, go to Files. Go to reset.sh. Press yes. Okay, so I have a thought.
What's up?
Go to exit DDLC. Go to Files. Could you delete Monica in the first place? Okay, what happens if you start it now?
Well, she's still here. Wait, what? What is this? Oh no.
No, this can't be. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please!
What the fuck?
Okay. Well, that concludes our playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. You guys have been asking for it for a while, and
You
thanks
broke
for tuning
Sayori. Oh, they're all gone.
in. Yeah.
End. We got the ending. Yay!
Oh,
fuck!
Lovely. Well, we'll censor that.
Jesus. Well, everyone, yep, as Lars said, this has been DDLC Plus. This is quite the journey. Thank you for being patient with us and watching through the series. This playthrough's been a labor of love. It's incredibly hard on my voice to do all these characters, especially for long recordings like this, so it's a lot of work, and we appreciate the support.
Oh, bye.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoops.
Bye.